plus
Hello,
can't move.
everybody, and welcome
Man,
to
that can't be taken out of context.
L plus stone plus petrified,
Limbless.
limbless,
About to start a fucking deli with you, Poppy.
no limbs.
No limbs.
No limbs.
What are you gonna do? Roll away?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Papihos session 80. My name is JC or Jacob, and I am the Dungeon Master. As normal, I almost said for tonight, but that wouldn't make any sense. I'm joined here by Jazz, Alpha, Suzanne, James, and Helminia. The gang's all here, and they're all ready to be happy, as nothing but good things lies ahead.
Stop.
Yeah.
Right,
You do this. This is, I don't know why this has become a new thing, but you just gaslight at the start and end of every single session.
Where do you think he learned it from?
I try not to worry about
I've
it
been
too
around
much.
Helminia too long.
I guess so. You're gonna start like swearing excessively.
Okay.
Go watch the Dark Souls playthrough.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I have.
No, not the Dark Souls. But we are joined here with, in all seriousness, 5 amazing people. I'm so happy to be able to run this game for them every single week. But to run the game first, we have to go into a bit of a recap. Where we last left off, you all had seemed to be through the worst of your draconic problems. Abrazdul laid in ash after Zex disintegrated her. The draconic army lay beaten in the field, and you were all able to teleport back into Greywall with seemingly little loss of friends. However, there were complications. As you later learned that besides the group that you returned with, there were 23 total survivors, not including you all. A paltry amount compared to the over 600 total people that marched on the Draconic army. To add on to it, Mortan, the captain of the Greywall Guard, Tenfin, the sergeant of the Greywall Guard that Gilgamesh worked with on this project, and your good friend O'Brien lay dead or missing. However, that did not stop some of the roles of the group. Well, Nime and Suna decided to take it a little bit easy. Zex, Gil, and Rem did not stop moving, as Gil was working on trying to reconnect with the people he left in Greywall for the fight, having mixed success with Tyron and Terra, and Rem and Zex went back. Zex went back first in order to look through Abrazdul's lair and found sections of it that were plundered before. Lackham, which you guys had seen and actually killed Gilgamesh before being revived by Zex, had gotten there first and seemed to have taken what she wanted. After Zex found a multicolored dome, he attempted to teleport through it and was unsuccessful, to say the least. With a lack of response from Zex, Rem and some of the Arbiters decided to go up and clear the lair themselves. Finding this multidimensional portal and through some rolls getting through it after finding out what it was, they found first an abundance of gold that were teleported back with the Arbiters, a couple trinkets, spare pickings, however, compared to what you all might have thought would have been there first before Lackham got there, and the ally Zex petrified, taking him, you and the Arbiters teleported back, and as the Arbiters, as we kind of come back in, the Arbiters and the guard that are stationed at the castle begin to kind of pick through the ashes and stuff as Rem begins to have to, I guess, wrestle with what they're going to do with their statuesque ally at the moment. But before that, we're going to go back approximately 6 hours as Nime.
Yes, I am here.
You decided to try and de-stress once getting back here. Not necessarily passing out, but going back to the keep. You sat down at the table and, feeling the weight of your tarot cards in your pocket, you took them out and began to shuffle through, just being reassured by the feeling in their hands.
Okay.
Half an hour later, Zex comes through, a whirlwind of purpose, and without saying anything, sets a tome down on the table in front of you and leaves.
What the hell? Okay, can I, did I look at this while I was definitely here last time, or did I not look at
If
this
you want
yet?
to.
I would like to, yes.
You open it, and this is a somewhat amateurly compiled, handwritten book.
Mm-hmm.
As Zex, what name did you put on this?
I didn't really put a name on it. I have the file named, which is just Book of Seven Ascended lore, but
So it's
the book
untitled?
itself,
That makes
yeah,
it even
there's
better.
no title.
So you flip open this book, as there's no title on it.
Mm-hmm.
As you come to it, the first thing you see is a name scratched across the top of the page that says The Devourer. Under that, it goes on to list details. Some things you understand, some things you don't. The name, a symbol, and a number associated with it. And the fact that a trinket would be a greatsword. As you look through this, you can make a quick intelligence check for me.
Yeah. Let me grab my dicey dice, because I didn't grab
I
them. 'cause
love
I'm
dice in a
silly.
dice game.
They're just behind my monitor, so they're really
Okay.
close. Anyways. Okay, 16. Well, no, that's not with my modifier, but I bet it's just one. So it doesn't matter anyways. You said a...
Intelligence,
What now?
just straight intelligence.
Oh, yeah. 17.
17 is really, good.
Oh, good.
Everyone, if you get above a 13, generally, unless if you're doing something out of the, intensely out of the ordinary, it sucks. You're good. And for this, you're just fighting against your own memory. As you look at this and you look at the description, how it says Garistro, humanoid, very hairy man, and you're like, oh, these are descriptors of the statues in the Chamber of the Seven that you guys were sent to in the Lost City. Obviously, this is handwritten by Zex. You turn to the next page. The next page details with the name The Unmoving. Next page says The Collector. And the name under that you recognize, Lackham.
Lackham is a part of the Seven Ascended. Did we already know this? I feel like I didn't know this.
Nime might have been unsure.
Okay.
Lackham's page, you notice, has quite a bit more text on it than the other two. The next
Well, we
page
know them
after
as
that
louder.
says The Resentful, then The Fulfilled, then The Vexed, and you go through, and there are 7 titles, 7 names, and details in varying amounts of detail about the Seven Ascended. This seems to be something that Zex has compiled.
Okay. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this. Am I just supposed to... Is he going to quiz me later? Am I supposed to study this? I mean, obviously it's good to know because we came
This could be
across...
on the test.
Yeah.
You
oh,
are-
God.
If I remember correctly, at this moment, as you kind of just get confused, you look up. Zex is not here. Gil is not here. Rem is not here. But I believe Suna's upstairs.
I should be upstairs.
Yeah,
Can I grab a card really quickly from my tarot deck?
absolutely.
Great. First card. Oh, interesting. We pulled the Emperor. So Nime is going to shuffle her cards a little bit and then pull the top card, which is the Emperor. And that is meaning... Let me grab it. It is the fourth card, which means authority and power. So I guess I'll take that as that while having the 7 Ascended book. Great. Anyways, okay, I'll go talk to Suna then, since nobody else is here.
Okay.
What am I doing at this moment?
At this moment, you have kind of gone around. You've set your, probably at this point, you've set your dragon in the window, and you have like moved back your bed, and that's what kind of Nime knows that you're above. Is she can hear the scraping of wood, and as you're just kind of like moving back towards the window, Nime knocks on your door.
I'll go open the door. Right.
Are you rearranging in here?
Something like that.
Where did everybody head to?
They didn't tell us, did they? They just kind of left. Is that right, JC?
That is correct.
I don't know.
They left you here too?
I guess so. I guess they had things to do.
Well, great. Zex handed me this book. I'm gonna kind of hold the journal in my right paw hand, humanoid hand, and kind of just look at Suna and say, do you know why he had handed this to me?
What is it?
It looks like it's information on the 7 Ascended. Well, I guess it's unnamed, so I won't say that. Redacted. He just handed it to me, and it has a bunch of different names in it, and I was hoping you can kind of tell me what's going on with this specifically. I'm gonna hand it to her.
I guess I'll take the book and open it, or the journal or whatever.
Okay. You're seeing the same things. The document is available in the Discord chat.
Yeah. Once I realize what it is, I'm going to specifically look for Pakot section.
Okay. Pakot is the last page of the book. The Irresistible is the title. His trinket, foot-long pipe. Symbol unknown. His appearances, via Zex's words, a large, handsome celestial man. Humanoid form, looks the same as celestial, but smaller and slightly less handsome.
Oh, wait, shit. We didn't want her to see this. Wait, no!
General notes on this page was within the tombs under Dentor being tortured by a cult led by a previous follower of Rem's deity over a hole that when the items were thrown in other items, seemingly at random, were thrown back out. His trinket contained a servant of his that when someone used the pipe had a chance of possessing the attuner. This is how Lackham came within the possession of the pipe.
I knew everything already besides the last bit. Okay.
Is he the one possessing Zex that one time with the pipe? Out of character.
It seems that Zex believes that it was a servant of his that was possessing him. You guys are allowed to have different theories.
So, I guess just flipping through this, it appears to be whatever he. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know exactly what he knows, or if this is everything, but it appears to be some amount of information on the Seven Ascended.
I see. Well, the name Lackham obviously sticks out because that's who we saw in the battlefield, but I'm confused as to why he wanted me to have this.
Did he hand it to you, or did he just hand put it on the table?
JC,
Or
he put it on the table.
which one was it?
He put it on the table as you had your cards in your hand, but he put it like right next to you.
In that case, I will answer that I'm unsure of which one it was, and kind of explain that he had set it on the table, but it was next to me.
I'm not. I guess I can't say for sure, but this seems to be something that would be useful for all of us. Maybe he put it close to you, just hoping you would look through it.
In that case, I shall put it back on the table, just in case. I mean, I'm sure everybody wants to read through.
Yeah.
Any plans for after everything? What are you up to for the day?
I was gonna start restocking on health potions. After everything, I'm a little low.
I couldn't imagine why. But I think that would be good.
I have extra supplies if you want to make one as well.
Well, I was learning herbalism with you and Rem, but I still haven't gotten a chance to use it, so if you don't mind walking through it with me.
I don't mind.
Then that's what I'm gonna do with my free time while they're doing whatever the heck they're doing.
Cool. I will mark down I'll mark down that stuff.
Alrighty.
50 and another. Do you want to keep that potion, or do you just want to add it to my inventory at the end of the day?
To yours.
Cool. I will mark that.
All right. There you go. Okay, so you two settle down in Suna's room preparing potions. A couple of hours later, as everything goes through, I'm gonna need a quick reminder. Gilgamesh, where are you currently?
Well, currently, let me make sure. I'm with Jade.
Mm-hmm.
And I think last I knew, Rem was at the house, and so that is why I'm taking her, because she is very keen on trying to find Rem right now.
Okay.
Because he is the reason that she's here.
So this is how the order is kind of going to play out. Suna and Nime, you hear the door come open, and the sound of stone on the wood floor. That's what you hear in this moment.
So I guess they're back. Do you want to head down to greet them?
I guess. I don't know. I'm a little concerned as to why they had left in the first place, but yeah, let's go say hi.
All right. The two of you
Well,
descend
downstairs.
Yeah, the two of you descend the stairs, and are greeted with a interesting sight. It is Rem dragging a statue-esque form of Zex. As Zex is completely... It is a perfect statue of him. You can see him in like this kind of braced grimace of pain and arcane, and like seemingly coming out of casting a spell. However, he is the thing that kind of makes it too perfect of a statue is the face is unmistakably exactly what his would be, contorted into stone, and at both of his sides, kind of held off, are his scimitars. Not stone, his scimitars. As well as the bag on his side and the ring on his finger. Those are not stone.
I could guess that this is a magical effect.
Yeah. Safe to assume, as Rem pulling in Zex's body, Rem, you see both Suna and Nime descending the stairs.
What
Do I even
happened?
want to know?
Unless if Helminia has completely died. Rem.
Better be back now.
He's just staring at us.
Yeah, he just stares
annoyed.
at you. And what he does is he kind of pulls Zex to the side next to the fireplace where his swords are just up, and just remarks, "I'll explain it. I need to get something." And he actually pushes past both of you upstairs to go and grab something.
He said in the chat, "Weep not for the stupid."
As close behind him, as the door has barely even finished closing, it opens once again, and Gilgamesh comes through with a figure that I don't think either of you know.
Nope.
I don't believe
You
so. I was just
see
thinking about that.
A tabaxi woman, brown hair that kind of fades to light as it gets down to the edges of her arms, with leather-clad armor and a cloak pulled up, her hood pulled back at the moment. Next to her side is a wicked sword, and her eyes are very, very calculated, kind of looking around the room. She immediately assesses both of you, looks over, and her eyes kind of narrow at the statue of Zex. As Gil, you notice all of this.
Hi, Gil. Who is this?
This is, like, as Gil's talking, he's, like, looking at Suna and Neiman and, like, side-eyeing his ex and just, like, kind of going back and forth. This is an, old friend of mine from the once Fighters Guild. Where's Rem? He's the main focus here.
Rem just ran upstairs and said he'd explain our statued friend.
I can come back down the stairs when you're ready.
Yeah, you're good. Rem comes down, just kind of clutching a few things.
I'll reiterate again, weep not for the stupid.
Rem, we have a guest.
I'll eye her and give her a nod and say, "You look better than last I saw you."
It appears so. Where is he?
He's at the castle. I didn't expect you to get here so quickly, but we can start making our way there. As far as Zex, he, in his infinite wisdom, finagled his way into a... Do I know the tier of the spell?
You know it's unparalleled in its power.
He traipsed his way into what I can only describe as incredibly high-tiered magic. And now, there he is, petrified. And I can't fix him today. So, just enjoy him while he's a coat rack for now.
So he's gonna rot in our home.
He's not going to rot. He's, in a way, suspended in time. He'll be fine.
All right. Sure.
Do you have what you need for O'Brien?
Close as it gets. It's you and you, gesturing to her, and Gil. It helps to have one more, but it's not necessary.
Wait, hold on. What's happening here?
What does it seem like is happening? A resurrection. An attempt at a resurrection.
And we need one more?
It helps to have one more person that's incredibly close to him. I wasn't really in his circle, but if you have any suggestions, I'm all for them.
JC, do I know where Tyron might be?
You know that he lives in the Mages Guild at the moment.
Where did he go anywhere after our conversation, or did I leave first?
You two left and he just kind of pulled off.
He just left.
Yeah.
I remember that. Okay. After Rem says that we should get somebody else like in his circle, I'm gonna turn and leave for the Mages Guild.
Mm-hmm. It's like fairly late in the day, isn't it, JC?
Yes, it is.
And would you say we've finished the potions by now, or?
I'll say just for the sake of it, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess if you guys are heading out for the night, I'll see you in the morning, I guess.
He should be back soon enough. Did she go with him?
No, she's still here.
While we wait for him to return, would you care for a drink?
If the drink is going to try and just talk out of me, I'd prefer to just get to the talking.
Oh. Whoa.
I like drinking and talking, but...
You are welcome to drink. I will refrain. A pupil and a friend of mine, by what I can gather from you, is dead. I'll refrain from doing anything enjoyable until after. It is the least I can do for him.
Mad respect.
Well, you can at least eat, and I can get up and, I know how to cook basics, right? I can make meat on bread.
No.
I can make it bacon, egg, and cheese.
Meat on bread.
You need a
Bacon, egg, and
proficient
cheese
meat.
with the
Bacon,
bev.
the bacon, egg, and cheese. Yeah.
I can cook a bit, eat before I get into the mix, because I don't think I've eaten today. Not anything meaningful. So I'll do that while we wait for him to come back.
Do you need any help, Rem?
Might as well. It's been some time since I've been in the kitchen, so sure.
Cool.
And I'm gonna go to the kitchen and cook a little bit, and I'll have a little bit to drink. A smaller cup than typical.
Gotcha.
And
As
I'll just
Ram
leave her
and
at the table.
Suna head off to the kitchen. Nime, are you doing anything?
I'm dazed and confused, but You know what? JC?
Mhm.
I would like to go up to my study and do some more. Can I practice medicine?
Anyone can try medicine. It's
would
whether
like to
you're
try-
trained in it or not. Whether
I
you're
am
good.
not trained,
Yeah.
but I would like to try to get better if that's a thing I can do.
That is a learning thing where you require a teacher.
I don't know any doctors.
I don't think those necessarily exist.
Do we have a
They're just
library?
Clerics.
You do.
Do we have a library in town?
Yes.
Can I go there and start reading books?
Okay.
I don't know what kind of books. I would like to read about mixology. You know what? We're gonna pick up a hobby. I'm gonna start mixing drinks.
Okay. So a hell of a time to decide that.
She
I
can
applaud
cook
you for the
and mix
decision.
drinks.
I mean, all right.
What else could you want?
She's like, I don't know what to do right now. I'm gonna learn how to mix alcohol.
Yep, exactly.
Lemon
It'll
and
be
Nime
helpful
are
for
going to be the new best friends.
It'll be every night. I have to make money somehow when we're not out dungeon diving, and I decided I'm going to be a bartender.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Sounds good.
Admirable.
So, with that decision made,
What a decision.
what a fucking decision. Gil,
Yeah,
you go to the Mages Guild.
I do.
As you kind of open the door, the kind of group has changed. There is no one off. There's no one at the reception desk. And there's no one actually at the dining hall. The actual first floor of the Mages Guild is empty.
Oh.
That you can tell, I should say.
Can I make a perception check to see if I figure out if anybody's there, I guess?
Sure.
People hiding in the corners.
People hiding.
Maybe the doctor decided to stick around. I don't know. He has no reason to, but... Oh, and, I don't think I'll be able to see him anyway.
He is beyond our understanding.
16.
16. As you kind of go and look and listen, you do not hear nor see anyone at the reception area or at the dining hall, but you can hear kind of far off just some general sounds coming from the third hallway, and you know that is where it's where initiation for all the members of the Mages Guild happened, and so you know that there is a hallway that goes further there with rooms and the teleportation circle and that stuff. So Jaylene or someone else might be there.
I'll go over and peek my head in to the third hall, where the supposed noise is coming from.
All right. You follow the noise, and you can... Let's find out.
Let's.
Okay. You hear this arcane sound, like a spell is being cast, and you can hear the sound of steps and then a second like sound of arcane energy flaring up. And as you kind of turn the corner, it is the teleportation like circle area, and you can see Jaylene just kind of standing there, tucking some chalk back into a case before she snaps it shut. As you see a written down teleportation circle just in this blank area beginning to fade as the magic disappears from it.
So, like, she just got back from somewhere?
No, she just sent someone.
Oh.
That circle doesn't need her to be there for people to come in. But if someone who can't cast magic needs to go somewhere, they would need to ask her to draw it.
Fuck!
As Jaylene turns and goes, "Oh, pleasure to see you, Gilgamesh."
I apologize for the intrusion, but
No intrusion.
who did you just send off?
Oh, small bit of intrusion. I sent off 2 members of the guild. Kor and Kylene needed to get somewhere. And she wanted to get back within the same day, so she asked me to expend a bit of my energy instead of using hers. You all right?
I'm looking for Tyron. He's somewhat urgently needed.
You could check up into his room, but haven't heard much from him. He's been a little bit, I would say quiet, but more as hasn't even been present. Something's gone off about him.
There's very good reason for that as well.
I hope it gets better.
It's part of the reason why I need him. I'll go and check his room.
Okay.
And I'll leave the hall.
All right. As you kind of go and step into Tyron's room, because the door's open. It's not there. He is not there. However, I believe there is no. The bed is disheveled, as in typical Tyron fashion. His bag and sword are not there. Neither of his shield.
Isn't he said Kylene and Kor?
Kylene and Kor.
Okay. So then Tara's room is right there.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't I just take a quick little knocky knock on the door?
You knock on the door of Tara's room, and there's no answer.
Ah, she hates me.
It's immediately where Gil goes every single time.
Ah, they don't like me, do they? Shite. Kor would have been a good option. He's gone. Okay, time to pull up lists and stuff. Find people because we need this to work. Do I like? Is there anybody else off the top of my head that I feel would be set for this? Like, it would be good for this. This.
Off the top of your, I'm not gonna make you roll for this. Off the top of your head, people that he knew. Obviously, there was Tara Tyron. There was Dayron, but he's in Formount. There was Kor. He just left with Kylene. The thought comes to your head, are you the only person in your group that cares for O'Brien?
I don't think so. That's good thought, me. I'm glad I thought of that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave.
Okay. And I'm gonna be very kind to you here. Remind you, because we only play weekly. You have a ring that you can immediately talk to literally anyone in the party.
And as I'm leaving, I want to get on my ring and just say, Nime, We have some business to attend to when I get home, if you wouldn't mind. And I'm making my way home.
Okay.
I ran from my bathroom.
Just as Mime might be running back from where she's going.
Anyways, back into the ring. Okay. Very confused because obviously she doesn't know what's going on. But I do. Anyways.
Oh, JC coming in clutch.
While we wait for Gil to get home, can I do a thing?
No.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I'm the DM. I get to decide.
Ah!
Fuck off, so we're making food in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. Hey, Rem,
How can I help?
can we talk about what happened yesterday or the other day?
Which part?
I mean, part about you shooting me in the back.
Sure you want to talk about that right now?
I'm not going to be able to get to it tomorrow, so I haven't seen you all day.
Okay.
If you don't want to, we can put it off, but
I can. But I'm not sure what you want me to say about it. Am I
I guess
sorry for what
just
I did?
curious as to why.
Your safety. I did what I had to do for your safety. And it may not seem that way, and it may seem like I was being selfish. And in truth, I was. But I looked at everything that was available and what everyone could do and decided to make that decision. It was to keep you safe. It meant everything I said leading up to it. That I don't think that we would have been able to do much for them in that moment, and that it was best that we kept ourselves safe. I didn't even agree with them going to look around in the first place because I was afraid that something terrible would happen. Was this within my scope of guesstimation? Somewhat, but I didn't agree with the sentiment from the very beginning.
I guess I can understand where you're coming from.
It is a selfish and crass choice, but it is one that I think, if prompted to me again and again, I would make again and again for your safety. I'm sorry if that's not what you wanted to hear about it.
I guess it's not the worst thing to hear about it.
When they said that they were retreating, I did go to assist, but combat was beyond our scope. From what I hear, it was beyond their scope as well. I don't think we would have been much help. But I understand if you're upset with my decision. It's justifiable.
I don't agree, but I can can understand why you would come to how you could come to that conclusion.
I find most people disagreeing with me these days. It makes me wonder why I try to keep everyone safe.
I guess my reasoning for what I did wasn't so different.
It was not. It was a decision made with two sides of the same coin, logic and emotion. For what it's worth, I didn't leave you down very long.
I mean, it didn't seem like it was that long.
No more than...
A couple hours or so.
More like 20 minutes. They told me that she'd begun summoning undead, so I went to assist. But by the time I had gotten there, they had already separated from her.
Probably a good decision.
I don't fault them for it.
I guess I'm just glad they're still here, even in rock form, I guess.
Weep not for the stupid. I'm considering leaving him for a few days, but I'm sure you would disagree with me on that as well. I hope he'd learn from his decisions, but he never seems to.
I
told him if he saw anything to let me know and I would come and assist him, but he opted not to do that.
I disagree, but I can understand where you're coming from, and I have more pressing things to worry about right now.
Then we're on the same page.
How would you feel about going to Sabline for a couple days?
I was planning to stick around and help with the recovery efforts for a while, but you have business that way that you think I can help with.
How long do you think the recovery might take? Like how?
It will take them quite some time. I'm really only here in spirit. If they don't need me, I'm free to go where I wish.
Well, I probably won't leave for a couple days on the low end.
I'll need a few days just to make sure everything is in order here, pending if this miracle works or not. But when you're ready to go, let me know. I won't ask what your business is there, but I hope that you will come to tell me at some point.
The door opens. Not to the kitchen, you guys just both hear the door open to the main house.
I guess maybe Gil's back. I guess we should go check.
I'm still cooking. We didn't eat. I'm still cooking meat. I'll yell to him that I'm in the kitchen.
I'm gonna fucking take the cooked meat, and how long does it take to get to the Mage's Guild and back?
You. To be on that real, you guys are probably finished cooking meat.
So we're
It takes.
Yes. You burnt it.
I didn't burn anything. No.
No, that's on me. I should have been like, yeah, you guys, but
Finish cooking and begin eating, and then he kicks in the door. But no, it's like, bro, my bacon.
my bacon.
I cooked this.
Oh, good that you're back. We're just finishing up.
Yeah.
We can have that happen of you guys finishing, like you guys have the cooking finished, you take it out. If there was anything specific you wanted to ask Jade.
Is she eating?
No.
I'll let her know that eating isn't technically an enjoyable task. It's more of a necessity, and it's best to have strength for what you're about to go through. He may be a bit of out of sorts. Should this come to pass, I do want to tell you that this is a very big maybe.
I
And
understand.
I make promises, but you being here, I think it'll go much better.
I'm here to ensure he comes back. It is the least I can do for a friend.
I should have said this earlier, and I'm sorry about the circumstances, but it's nice to meet you. My name is Suna.
It will be nice to meet you as well in due time. It is, I'm not allowing myself to wallow in niceties for the time being, but I apologize for meeting you in such dreary circumstances. You deserve better.
Don't tell me that.
Now he can kick in the door. Or I'll
Yeah,
say something.
now the door pops open. Nime, shortly followed by Gilgamesh, come through. As Nime is confusedly going, Gilgamesh is probably booking it. So,
I mean, listen, I ain't running, but like, we pretty
usually
close.
jog.
Yeah, like a brisk, like a suburban mom brisk walk in the morning.
I understand.
See, yeah,
Urban
Suzanne
mom
knows what's up.
brisk walk.
if you don't know what that looks like, that sucks to suck, I guess.
Legs straight, glutes taut.
as
arms up.
Gilgamesh comes through the door,
Uh-huh.
Jade just immediately
Mhm.
stands up. She looks over at Rem. Do you have everything you need then?
I don't see a third with you.
Where's Nime?
Nime is next to you on the wall.
Oh,
She was closer to the house, so she still beat you, but you were kind of booking it. Nime
You
is
said
here.
there was
All
work
five
to
of
be
you are
done?
here.
so then I guess I'll walk in, look to my left.
That is correct. That is
Isn't
the
it
correct
left?
direction. Good
Left.
job.
Okay. Thanks.
Proud of you.
Look to my left and say a word, and then start to head upstairs. I'm not even gonna wait for a response. I'm just gonna start going.
Oh god, I'm gonna look at the other people for any cues, see nothing, and just kind of scuttle after him.
Good that you know we have nothing to offer you.
Yeah.
I'll go dump this fucking junk iron on here, I guess, and then come back up while they're having whatever they're doing.
Okay.
Gil Nime fun time.
Little Nime fun time.
Don't phrase it like that.
I will phrase it like that. I'll phrase it however I want to.
Don't say that. Well,
Listen, we're the only two non-humanoid people here.
It's true. We are the only two non-humanoids. Well,
wait, and
I would,
So
I
why
would,
not?
I would
Constitute as
classify
humanoids.
Zex
Yeah,
as a
yeah.
at least
Okay.
between.
Animal-looking people here.
I do be having fingers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only fucking human here.
Loser.
Anyway, fun times.
But the two of
Anyway.
you ascend the stairs.
Which one's my room? I don't think I've ever even been to my room.
Oh God.
And I love how few
I
of
actually
you
don't
actually
remember
remember which one
what
is your
was
room.
mine.
No, because like
either.
You guys
genuinely,
were so
I have only been in the
hyped
forge.
about getting a house battle mat,
Oh
and you're
God.
like, I don't remember which one's mine.
Well, mine is this one, I think. If I'm right here. This one's mine. Pretty sure. Because I thought these two were Rem's.
Guarantee I know that at least Rem and Zex know which rooms are theirs.
Homie, I spend
Yes.
literally all my days and my nights in the forge.
Rum.
Rum.
I love
Rum. We go get 6. Meme.
Meme.
Oh my god. Rem might have had a little bit of a bigger cup than they let on.
Okay, so this one's mine then. Because I was right next to Rem, I remember.
Okay.
Do I genuinely are you gonna make me make a history check to remember which room is mine?
Let it be known that you have never slept upstairs.
You have
That's
never
what I'm
slept
saying.
here.
You have
never
never.
I
you
will-
never
Do I,
picked
do
one.
I even have an established room?
No,
No.
you never picked
Pick one.
Just walk into a room and I'll tell you if you walk into
This one.
someone else's. Okay. You walk into that room, there's a bunch of shit that Zex dumped on the floor.
Oh, that's just the worst. Okay, this one.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay, this is
Nime
not
is
my
following along very
As Gil opens Zex's room, goes, God damn it, closes the door.
room.
I'd like to say my room is very tidy. Thank you very
You
much.
literally told me you dumped the bag on the floor.
What bag?
I
No,
thought, like,
I
when you were
remember
cleaning
this.
out your bag of holding, you just dumped it on the floor.
no. I put
Yeah,
it in
we
the
like-
box.
We like first got the keep, and you're just like, cool, this is a room.
Oh,
Bag
that was
on the
right at the
floor.
beginning. Okay.
Yes.
That's the thing that's stuck in my mind.
I mean, it's a funny visual.
So I'm gonna
Take your deep, serious breath.
lead Nime into the room, close the door, and I guess I'll ask, do you know the situation with O'Brien currently?
I know he's dead.
Well, that's good enough. Rem is planning to resurrect him tonight. And, well, at least I'd like to think so. And that's why Jade is here as well. And it's ideal that we have a fourth that knew him at least somewhat, and seeing as I can't find anyone else, you seem like a fit candidate.
Nime's gonna perk up and get a little excited, like on the insides. She's squealing a little bit, but Gilgamesh doesn't know this. Gilgamesh doesn't know this.
We're reviving a dead person.
But
It's
Nime
not an exciting
is
event.
no. You don't know that she's excited right now.
Oh,
but
okay,
Nime
okay.
is just kind of perks up here and nods and says, "Okay."
Okay. And I'll kind of gesture to the door.
I'm going to leave, and I'm going to what? When are we getting together for this event?
I think as soon as possible.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to head back downstairs. Let me know if you need anything else. Okay? This is just as hard for you as any of us. If not more. And with that, Nime is leaving and just going back downstairs.
All right.
How? I'll wait like a minute and then follow behind her.
Okay. The two of you go downstairs. Jade has already kind of stepped up and is just pacing along the carpet as both of you kind of go. She's, is everything ready now?
I've found the fourth. Gesturing to Nime.
She switches from looking at you to Nime and then turns her head and body towards Rem.
It wouldn't be my choice, but let's
It
get to it then.
seems there is no better option.
Where are you keeping him?
He's in the castle. Let's go.
All right. So, Rem, Jade, Gil, Nime leave. Suna, are you going with, or are you staying behind with Zex?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
I need to get up early in the morning.
All right. So the three of you walk the fading light going to kind of guiding your way towards the castle. All of you in very different kind of mindsets, to be honest. You all make your way to the castle, as there is no crowd at the gate this time, as you guys have beginning to slowly get used to. Maybe it's because of the... Maybe it's because of the fact that it's turning to night. Maybe it's because of a different reason, but there's no one there. However, the guards at the gate let you in with ID from Rem and Gil and Nime as you guys step through, winding the halls. You guys come to a sectioned off room where you can see Rem as you open the door. It seems that some people have been in and out since you've been here. A kind of cleaned off section of the table that you've put him on has had a kind of white sheet put over it, and you can see the wounds, maybe of someone that didn't actually know that he was dying and just thought he was comatose, seem to have been cleaned and bandaged. But as the four of you walk in, O'Brien is lying on a table, dead. What do you do?
Before I begin,
Oh.
I want everyone to know that I make no promises. Life and death, while the line be thin, is firm, and often does not enjoy being tampered with. Knowing that, do you wish to continue?
Yes.
During this process, you're going to feel many different sensations and feelings. But your responsibility, in a way, is to help ease the soul back into the flesh. Whatever way you do that is up to you. But as those close to him, it makes the process easier. And I'm going to use the 4th level stone shape. And you said I can split this, but I can't put anything back together. So I can split this directly in half to split the value, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So one of the thousands I'm going to split directly in half.
Okay.
Because it has been less than 10 days, and Raise Dead should still work because he has all of his pieces, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's such a weird way to put it.
As
I mean,
Rem
like,
holds
it's-
the diamond
it's
and
accurate,
twists,
but-
and you watch as it just.
I'm gonna set the rule. I'm gonna light see. I want to make it fine. This is my reservation. So I'm gonna light some of my candles. I'll light about 4 of them, just at the edges of the table.
Okay.
And when you guys are ready, let's begin. And I'm going to begin casting a 5th level Raise Dead spell. I mean, if I have some incense, I'll light them. What does Rem incense smell like?
Dead body.
I was gonna say
Mahogany,
dead people.
teakwood, and dirt.
Dirt. Yes.
And it begins. Can I have better resurrection music?
I was
That's
gonna
what I was
say, I feel
trying
like
to
we've been
change
playing
it
the same song.
Nope.
Need some church hymns?
The music is just not working. It's playing against you. It's trying to stop the resurrection from happening. Yep.
What if I beat the music up?
Huh? There we
What
go.
if I beat the music up? Oh, there we go. That's better. Feels a little joyous for resurrection,
It
but
want
literally
church
feels
hymns.
sad.
I want church hymns. I want angel choirs, but you know,
angel choirs.
Angel choirs.
we can't get what we want.
There we go. How about I have a little thing for you. The
What
music
about
the
some
music will
bossa
change.
nova?
The music will change, but Rem, is there any extra detail you wanted to add?
We're casting our incense. We're lighting our incense. We're lighting our candles. I'm making the room. You know, I'm setting a vibe. And then I don't want to do it the way the other guy did it. I kind of want to like sit at the edge of a room and just begin prayer. What do I want my chant to sound like? Something loud, very loud, and then soft, back and forth, because I can do what I want.
I like how that's just become your reasoning for everything.
Yeah. And
I say
then-
we chant Megan the Stallion.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
resurrect a man with hands on my knees, shaking ass on the couch. No.
Why not?
I know exactly how I want his soul to re-enter his body and everything. Let's do it. I'm beginning casting.
Okay. As you begin casting, which just begins as moving the diamond across the form, as the 3 onlookers watch, the diamond begins to light up this kind of radiant color as you can see all these different flows begin to move in different sides along O'Brien. As the 4 candles lit, one of them turns from the normal yellowish orange flame to a blue. Who would like to go first in the resurrection ritual?
I mean, I don't even. It's words and items or items,
So,
right?
however you think you should, Gil would try to coax O'Brien to return. Whether that be an offering, a pledge, a sacrifice, an appeal. How would Gil want to try and bring O'Brien back?
I think. So wait, is he on a table, a mantle of sorts?
He is
Isn't
on a
that
table.
what was said?
Yes.
So I'll walk up to the table I'm gonna, and I'm assuming I'll have to make a check for this, but I'm gonna take out my sword and like, kind of stab it into the ground.
Okay.
What's the ground? Is it stone,
It
wood?
is wood. So it goes
Okay,
in.
so this is easy. And like have my right hand on my sword and like my left hand on like his arm. Why not? And say, you were my first and few of my friends, and quite easily one of the strongest and most competent in the way of combat. And if all else fails, I hope that your spirit may rest well in the plains of Ysgard. Thank you for everything you've done. And I'll take my hand off and grab my sword.
As the sword retracts, sizzling, I'm gonna have you... I think I'm gonna have you make...
Oh no.
It's always gonna end with a check. That's how this
Oh,
works.
okay, yeah.
This is not abnormal. It's just how you
I thought-
presented it.
I thought you were gonna make me make like some weird check. I was gonna get scared.
No, you're gonna make a check. It's not a saving throw.
It's a check, okay.
I think this is gonna be a little rough on you.
Stop.
It's gonna be a religion check.
Oh no. Well, okay, but like objectively, that's fair.
Just as a general question, are we all gonna have to make religion checks? Please say no.
Oh,
It is
Goodness.
however you make the appeal.
I got a 12.
Okay.
That's not very good.
As your sword pulls out, you see this flame leap from the sword, and you think for a second you've accidentally lit it on fire, and this panic kind of grips you, but you watch as the flame circles around the room, pulled from your sword, and it lands on one of the candles, and you watch as the flame burns bright blue.
Blue.
As 2 candles are now blue.
Yo.
Who would like to be next? Nothing else to kind of say. You watch as Jade steps forward, her hood off, and she kind of bows her head. To the dragon that guided so much of his path, you could not be more proud of him. He has guided hundreds of people against your direct enemy and fought well. The day is won, in no small part because of him. Please, let him celebrate with his kin, family, and friends. She's gonna make a check. For her, I'm gonna make her do a... if Gil hadn't already taken religion, I'd give that to her, but I think I'm gonna have her do nature.
What do you mean if I didn't take religion? You
Generally-
made me take religion.
But yours worked for it.
Oh,
As
cool.
She rolls. As you watch as the amulet that he keeps around his neck, laid on side of the table, glows. This platinum white light. And as it glows, you watch as a third candle turns blue. She stands up, her head still bowed, no longer crouched, and steps back. Nime,
Hi.
how would you like to appeal to O'Brien?
Okay, I had to think this over for a second because I actually don't know. But Nime is going to kind of look at the other two. Jade is a dragonborn, correct? I
Jade
think I
is
have
a
that correct.
tabaxi.
Tabaxi. She's going to look at the Jade and Gil and then kind of just shuffle her way forward towards O'Brien. And she's going to look at his deceased face and she's going to say, finding you on the field was less than ideal, as I think that I am the one that knows you the least here. But I would have given anything to get to know you more, and I want to have that chance. And then she's going to caress his face a little bit, like kind of touch it, but obviously it's cold. And she's gonna kind of like rip back and then hang her head a little lower and then back up a little bit.
All right. These are the appeals, Rem. I saw that message. As I'm going to have you make a persuasion check. As you are directly appealing to O'Brien.
Me or her?
Yeah, which one?
I was saying to you, Nime, you're the one who
Oh.
talked to him.
Okay, I wasn't sure
As the
because my name was not
resurrection
given.
progress requires a cleric and to cast a spell, and can
You
have
said persuasion?
persuasion for you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As your hand kind of rests on his face, it is cold. And then as you begin to take it away, you think just for a second that there might be a hint of warmth in it. As a fourth candle flares. Rem, is there any completion you'd like to add on to the resurrection?
Nothing that would help with the process, will it? Like if I made an appeal of some sort?
No. You, as I put, there are only 3 appeals
Okay.
max that can be made. The cleric can be part of it, but the cleric's general thing is they don't have to do an appeal. They're just the one using the divine
I'm
magic
just
to
here.
channel it. You could have, but then one of them wouldn't have. So.
Finishing touches, I can get up and approach the table. And where did I set the diamond on him?
You still have the diamond glowing in your hand.
I'm going to hold it, and it's kind of weird to hold this because it's not really dagger shaped. And I'm going to raise my hands and bring it down directly on his chest, and I want it to shatter as I do so.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told you the other parts I want if this happens.
Well, we'll find out. As I'm going to turn off the stat card really quick, so you guys can see roll 20. As I'm going to roll a single d20, and I'm going to let you know what the DC is, as there is no modifiers added to this roll. With 3 successes and a soul that has not died before, no criticals, the DC for this soul is 4. You were looking for a 4 or higher on the dice. as I press enter, it surely does go. And that's a 9. As Rem brings down this diamond, it shatters, but Rem, in his entirety, kind of goes through O'Brien's body with his hand, and you realize, because in that moment, O'Brien becomes an ethereal, partially. As the diamond goes down, O'Brien gets launched up, his back arching slightly, and this large glow as all 4 of the candles light up this bright blue, filling the room with its light. And the pendant hanging down back from O'Brien's neck glows this soothing platinum white. Before O'Brien thuds down onto the table, rattling this entire form as he is a large dragonborn clad in armor. And the silence as you hear O'Brien groan, turn over, and cough as the entire room lets out almost a collective sigh of relief as the brass dragonborn takes in a new breath. Oh, shit!
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
I can
hello. Right.
begin admitting this. Be like,
Although, I don't know about the rest of you. I feel like shit. God. Jade. Gil. Anyway, Rem?
I'm walking up to O'Brien and I'm giving him a hug. It's, it probably looks weird for literally everyone. I don't care. I'm giving him a big old bear hug. And I'm strong too, so it probably hurts even more.
God, you're gonna kill me. Jesus. Oh, you're all looking so fucking down about. Oh. Hello. Well. It's a nice change of scenery.
Out of curiosity, he doesn't know he was dead, does he?
Doesn't seem like he does in the moment.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
well, I'm
hold
not
on.
breaking that bubble. I'm not breaking that bubble.
So
I
then,
am.
I mean,
how did I know I was dead?
Different circumstances.
Very different.
I guess we don't know how he died.
No.
I'll
will this
begin looking
become
over
like
it.
I don't want to start a paradox and let him know that he was dead like less than
I
2
don't
minutes ago.
I'm telling him.
No.
I'm telling him. I'm telling him.
No.
I'm telling him.
No.
I'm
I
gonna
am.
tell him.
No.
I'm gonna tell him.
No, I'm
Why?
gonna
What
tell
purpose
him.
does it serve? Why does
Because
he
I
need
have
to
to begin the medicine checks to make sure his brain isn't fucked.
Oh, that's
I
true.
don't have a choice.
You don't need to give him a reason for that.
Why the fuck is Rem touching me? Because you were dead, homeboy. That's
no,
why.
because you were knocked out for a prolonged period of time.
You know what? I'll do it.
I'm
You
not
know,
letting him do it.
least-
I'm letting him know. Like I'm doing the checks. I'm not even asking for consent. If he asks what happens, I'm
Oh.
gonna let him know. Yeah. So how was it crossing to the other side? And I'll let him make what he wants of it.
Can I
It's
hang out
just
with
like,
Jade
I don't
for a
think
minute?
Gil broke my ribs, actually. Maybe. You can make a medicine check.
I
It'd
gotta
be
make
so
sure
funny if I
everything's
actually
in
did.
order. Medicine check. 24.
24. He does have the dead penalties. He is exceptionally weak right now. He is suffering from several broken bones. But he is fully lucid. You can roll me a religion check as well.
5.
5.
Looks right.
Yeah, it's you're just like, well, I guess it's a flip of the coin whether he remembers that he was dead or he doesn't.
He has 1 HP, doesn't he?
He does.
We can hit him with that 6th level heal, and that should fix most things.
Yeah. Do you do that?
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, Nime. You see Rem cast this spell, and immediately you hear O'Brien's ribs set with this crack and pop. He's like, "Oh shit!"
So wait, did I actually break his ribs?
No, O'Brien had his ribs broken before and just didn't realize it.
Dang it! I wish.
Nime just is gonna look at him and ask him, O'Brien, what is the last thing you remember right before this room?
Oh, it's a long story. I think I did good by you, Gil. I tried to keep the line together as best I could.
No, someone's gotta tell him. No.
Those poor cloaked, the arbiters. They I don't think they made it. At least the Goliath. I watched him get run through by a wyvern.
You couldn't have done me any better.
You didn't make it either.
Oh.
Rem.
No, it's okay. I didn't stop them then, did I? There was a break in the fighting. This seismic shockwave stopped everyone. I turned. It was right after we had shot the flare that slinger Jensen gave us. It lost people, plenty of people in the fight. And then the shockwave come and we saw the ship fall. People broke. They ran. They were cut down. The only thing I could think of doing is start heading that way. I don't think I made it that far. I was being pulled down by a wave of this ocean, drowning in kobold. You asked me the last thing I remember. The last thing I remember is telling my shield to pin me up to a tree. I was beginning to lose feeling in my leg and I was afraid I was about to fall. Thinking that I could be one final wall. Keep him from getting to you.
Well, I can tell you that you're just about as heavy as a wall. I was the one that carried you back.
As much thanks to you. Sorry I couldn't have done more. You all deserved it.
You did the
Enough
best you
was done.
could.
How many of them got away? They didn't make it to Greywall, did they? The army, the kobolds, the drakes, the wyverns.
No, they stormed the ship after we crashed.
Out of character, they aren't even making their way over to Grey Wall in the first place, were they?
None of them
Yeah.
left.
I didn't think
You
about
Because they were all going with...
There was a group of people, the army, more under control of Yenta, and the more common man opinion that O'Brien was in charge of most of the common soldiers there on the ground, was that
So
they
he
were
didn't
going to
see
head to
any-
Greywall.
undead then.
Huh?
He didn't see any undead then.
No. O'Brien was the last thing the group of kobolds fought before coming to the ship, it seems.
Ah, okay.
No, nothing made it this way. You've been out for a day or so.
Dang. Well, I'll willingly trade a day of my life for, seeing you all. So I was dead, huh? Well, then I suppose I have you to, thank for that, then, Rem. No offense, Gil, I don't think you're, too good at putting people out of the ground.
Putting them in does seem to be my specialty.
You're damn good at it, too.
You're going to be weak for the next few days. If you like, you're welcome to stay with us while you recover. I can make sure that everything is in order. But, if that's not something you're interested in, you're free to go back to the guild and rest there. But you're going to be out of commission for about a week or so.
Well, if you put it that way, I can put it in this way, as I'd rather be out of commission for a week than, quite a bit longer than that. That's what it sounds like I was.
You're welcome to make your choice. Stay with us or go back to the guild.
Imagine that. I go out to fight an army and I come back with a invitation to come and stay with some good people. Excuse me. My throat's... I can't tell whether it's dry or slick with... Oh, it's blood. Never mind.
I think I've got water around here somewhere for him. And my water skin. I'll give him some water.
Takes a water skin and just spits this congealed blood on the ground. Sorry, it's not proper, but clears my throat up a bit. As he moves painfully slowly, his armor shifting, and sits up on the table. He looks, and over on the wall, his shield is just propped up against the wall, and he's like, "I'm here." And the shield doesn't move. He's like, "Ah, right. Shit. Never mind."
I'll go pick it up and bring it to him.
As you bring him this slightly blue-tinted shield as he grabs onto it. Recovery, right. Is it, I've got one more just question. If I may?
Sure.
I saw the ship fall. I didn't see the dragon.
It's dead.
Dead, gone.
You see the smile kind of spread across his snout. Right. Now it's a good day.
For all intents and purposes, we did win.
Glad to hear it. You're all fucking something else. Got to hand it to you. Oh. Well. You all look like you're in some sort of fucking shell shock. Don't look that bad. Have a go at yourselves.
We don't look bad. You look like shit.
Yeah, you look fucking awful.
Oh.
I've known you for long enough to truly say that it doesn't get much worse than this.
Well, I appreciate you not leaving me on that table. I would have understood, but would have been a little pissed.
I can do my best. You still have to outdrink me at some point, don't you?
Oh, get back to you on that.
And I mean, at some point, you've got to win a fight at least. Against me, that is.
You know, once I can stand, I'll kick your ass. How's that sound?
Alright, insight check Jade as we're going.
Absolutely.
I've been standing next to her. I'm
29.
assuming- Oh, Rem knows a lot more than I do.
Jade is standing, kind of half leaning on a chair nearby the table with her arms crossed. You're watching her, just watching O'Brien, for lack of a better term, like a hawk. You can see her probably making her own assessments of his condition from a distance. But you can also see, with a very high roll, behind all of that cold, calculated exterior, a genuine relief behind her eyes.
Jade, you're welcome to stay with us too if you like. Keep an eye on his condition if you prefer. I'm sure you might want to stay in town for a few days and get some things in order. Catch up, so to speak.
If it is to O'Brien's preference. Well, you just solved my issue for me, Jade. Look, alright, if staying with these good people is going to be what keeps you in town, I'll gladly do it. I'll keep you around for a while. You can't leave me again that easy. No, it seems that it takes quite a bit to get me back here after some rough roads. Look, you might have had some rough roads, Jade, but I was dead, alright? You gotta cut me some slack and give me a little bit of grief. Now, my legs are still numb. I hate to ask for a bit of help, but I kind of don't want to sit on this fucking table anymore.
I'll loan him my broom.
Oh, fine. Fuck me then.
It's better than you carrying him. It's a long walk back home.
Yeah, I already had to do that. Don't recommend.
And you know who lit 2 candles for him? Who did it? Me.
I also
Lit the
remember you
candles
ignoring
in
me when I
general.
told you that he was dead in general.
Listen, I don't want to talk about that. He's not dead anymore, okay?
Oh, you don't want to talk about that? You don't want to talk about how you ignored me?
You want to go tell the other people that you probably spoke to that what's going on?
I don't know where Tyrant is. I don't know where Tara is. Fuck.
I mean, it's late. We're done for the day, right?
It is late in the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite
I'll-
late.
I'll sending spell Terra and say, find Tyrant in. Meet me at our keep. Things went well.
I feel like I'm out of the loop. Yeah, I will. I already found him. We'll be there.
They'll meet us at the house. Let's go.
Tired, weary, some of you more than half dead. The now 6 of you head back to the keep. You all head there, and with a bit of assistance, as O'Brien, half dead or not, weighs a fuck ton, and the broom is moving at the slower speed, I'm pretty sure. I have to double check, But O'Brien wears heavy armor, has a heavy
long as-
sword, has a massive animated shield.
As long as he's not over 400, he's moving. He's technically moving faster than me.
Nice.
Anyway.
As you all come through the door, as as O'Brien moves on the broom over to one of the chairs and sits, as you can hear just a sound, like the relief of pressure in his voice. As he pops his back and begins to undo one of the shoulder straps of his armor. Jade just kind of moves to a side of the room and sits down, kind of untying her cloak, and the night is yours. I will say the first thing O'Brien does as soon as he gets to the chair and kind of unfocuses on his immediate task at hand, he goes, "What the fuck? What happened to, He got the worse deal than I did."
Weep not for the stupid.
Look, y'all were quite close to crying a little bit over me, and I'm not the sharpest tool. Well, not for the stupid, but you're welcome to shed a tear over a friend.
Oh, he's not dead. Shouldn't be. I don't think he is.
Don't you want to fucking check?
Can't do that today.
Oh.
Did you believe that?
Sorry if I took up your resources.
Oh, no, I just wasn't prepared to deal with it today. I thought I had a...
Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I thought I had other things on my plate. You were part of the plan. His situation was not.
Oh.
And today he's a coat rack.
I'll never understand how some of you hold it together. Oh well.
No, that's under the impression that we do.
Mostly drinking.
For some of us, glaring at Rem.
You can glare at me all you like. I did my job today.
JC, did I get to learn any mixology today?
No, because you're heading to the library and Gil's like, "Hey, check this shit out. We're
Damn
gonna save
it!
O'Brien."
Look at this cool
was-
thing I got for you.
I was going to be like, "Hey Rem, you want to try my rum and sparkly brown syrup?"
Jesus.
Oh, I love that drink.
Try not to drink rum and dishwater.
Rum and dishwater. But you guys, after about 50 minutes.
Wait, whoa.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm gonna start
Seared
cooking for him.
loin.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming that he's not.
Yeah. He's a little hungry. He's dead.
Before Rem even does anything,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to get his attention and like gesture for him to come upstairs with me.
You can speak with me in the kitchen.
All right. I spoke with the doctor yesterday,
Ah,
and he had a message for you. Would you like me to continue, or would you like to make this a private matter?
we can talk in the kitchen. The kitchen's private enough. It's a room over. There's a door. They're not gonna hear me over the pots and the pans.
I don't know, man.
Let everyone here catch up. We're gonna go talk in the kitchen.
Effectively, he has said that your assistance is no longer necessary, and both the positive and negative aspects have been done.
I did try to reach out to him to help him, but he didn't want to answer. So I'll send him a quick sending spell. I doubt he'll answer.
He won't.
Oh, yeah, but we'll let him know. Got your message. Wanted to assist, but never heard from you. got mixed into some mess. Would appreciate a full rundown at a later time. 25 minutes.
All right.
Not expecting this response.
silence.
Let me start cooking.
All right.
I mean, if he has anything to say, then I'm like, okay, I'll take it, but
K. Period.
it's gonna fucking K me.
He's gonna leave you on
The
red.
Dr. K's people. That's his thing.
That's his new trait.
That's his.
Is he just responds with K?
Okay.
What do you mean? I was gonna say.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything. That would have sucked. Him just being like, I didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, like, oh, there's another imposter among us.
Among Us.
It is. No, it's not long. Well, it's a bit of a pause. You get about a full 10 minutes into cooking before you do hear a general apologies are in order for misrepresentation of communication. What has happened has indeed happened. Apologies.
He did.
I'll let Gil know he basically did what he did, and I'm gonna continue cooking, and I'm gonna break out some of our nice meat.
Okay. If there's nothing else to say, a while later, Gil, I guess you probably would go back out to the main room.
Likely.
There's fucking cooking.
Yeah?
You think I know how to cook? I just kill people.
My man
Wait, I
eats-
want to help. I've been learning the cook stuff.
Yeah. Nime's probably the best cook in the group.
Oh, by far,
Mime's-
I can.
Nime's wrist twisting like it's stir fry.
She's making
Exactly.
risotto out. I'm here making fucking boiled rice.
Hot dogs and mac and
Right.
cheese.
I'm out here making hot dogs chopped up in mac and cheese. And she's like, bruh, you gotta fucking cook a lamb and do this. And I'm like, nah, it's fine. Continues to chop up hot dogs and mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Oh,
Makes
my new
it
thing is now
cereal.
going to be collecting meats from enemies that we've killed
Jesus
to try exotic
Christ.
dishes.
That is cannibalism, and you cannot do that.
Is it cannibalism if we
Yes.
kill
Yes, it
if
is.
we
In
take a
D&D,
leg
if
off
the
of a...
race is defined as a humanoid, it is considered cannibalism.
No.
So
What
basically
is that
everything
one
is-
thing that we see every single freaking time we do anything that's not a humanoid, but
If it's sentient, I'm saying no.
Like
It is not
Are you
sentient.
saying-
It's the fucking things we killed so many of them.
the
damn it.
kobolds?
No, not a cobalt. Is it a cobalt? What's the other thing?
The drakes?
Yeah.
Those are. Well, I guess not.
You guys are ridiculous.
I hate
love it.
that we're trying to
No,
justify
no,
this
no.
right now. No. Cannibalism
there's
for
no-
me.
There's no purpose to this.
How
We have
fucked.
meats.
Oh,
You want exotic
man.
meats? We'll eat like bugs or some shit. I don't know.
How about unicorns? Can we do unicorns?
No, we cannot
may-
eat celestial creatures.
God
Nime,
damn it.
Nime eating bugs feels very on brand for me.
Look,
That feels like a
man.
very on brand thing she would do.
Look, if I can't do
Sounds fucked
cannibalism,
up.
you can't do cannibalism either.
It's not technically cannibalism. I'm
Oh.
not eating rabbits.
Oh, so now we're dealing with technicalities on cannibalism. I'm so glad
Yeah,
this is the
I'm
point
not.
that
I
we're
don't
at.
like this.
Roll a
Um,
wisdom save.
Roll wisdom save.
But as you guys keep going, eventually the door opens, and in walks Terra. And behind
Whoa.
them,
Didn't
head
even
hung
knock.
low, Tyron.
Mm. Mm.
As
Yeah.
Terra kind of looks around, oh gods, as she sees Zex. What? And then as she moves, she sees O'Brien. She's like, oh shit. O'Brien just kind of waves. Pleasure seeing you. I'm a little bit under the weather. Go easy on me. Good to see you, O'Brien.
We've pulled out a few stops, if you could say.
I can tell. She just kind of walks around and stands between you. He was. You said he was.
He was.
Wow. And she taps his shoulder roughly with her hand, and you can see O'Brien wince. Oh, we're glad you're back, you idiot. I said you were a fucking idiot at the guild when you said yes to that stupid Goliath. Look where that ended you up. You're a mess. You look like shit. And she begins just berating him.
Damn, this man has been revived from death. And she's like, you're the worst, I hate you. Your whole bloodline is ruined because of you. Dear Lord.
But it doesn't have as much venom as jabs from Terra normally would. It's quite easy to see.
Is Tyron just sitting there?
He just stands and he walks over and sits down on the stairs.
I want to go sit with him.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. Well, at first, if it changes anything, I think my passive is 16, but...
Yeah, no, that matters.
Oh!
You can see
I got
as you
something way better, though.
Step close. You see it with your passive anyway.
Oh, okay.
Tyron is holding in his massive hand so much so that it covers half of the symbol, but a crude, less refined version of the symbol that O'Brien wears around his neck.
Do I know what this symbol is?
You do. It's a symbol of the Platinum Dragon, Bahamut.
Oh.
As O'Brien was he's not dead anymore, is a servant of Bahamut.
Huh.
Flashback to Flora, real quick.
No, redacted. We don't say that name anymore. In classic man talk fashion, not looking at him while I'm talking to him, but I would like to say, he's back.
He just barely nods. Doesn't say anything.
Listen, Tyron. I just about lost O'Brien, and the prospect of losing both of you or having to choose between the two of you is something that I never want to think of. I know that you're upset, and I know that you hate me, and quite frankly, I don't expect you to get over that, but as much as it may not seem like it, just know that not only I, but Tara as well, we had good intentions for you. And I'll kind of pat him on the back a couple of times, and I'll head downstairs into the forge.
I will say before you get there, you do hear him say something. So you begin to step away.
I step backtrack, stepping back. Meet.
I don't hate you, Gil. I don't think I do. But you did choose. You chose me. I
Don't think.
don't know if I was there, if I could have saved him. But I could have tried. You did choose me over him, Gil. That happened. I'm not a little kid you have to look after, Gil. I made a choice. I was going to help. You're a friend. Looks at the symbol. He's a friend. I won't leave them to their own. I'll stand beside them. I don't think I hate you, Gil. But I am angry. And he just kind of pulls his knees up to his chest and just looks at the symbol in his hand.
Your anger is not misplaced. Not for a second. But don't think for a second that I ever underestimate you or how capable you are. I've made it at least a choice of mine that I won't let anything happen to the two of you. I won't treat you like a child because that's not the treatment that you deserve nor you need, but I will protect you if I have to. And that is not only a statement, but a promise.
Just squeezes his legs tighter.
Well, if he has nothing to say this time,
He does not.
I want to go down to my forge and
You have
Did the-
something down there.
I what?
Oh, yeah.
You have something new down there.
I do?
You have
You
11
got
pounds
mail.
of twisted scrap iron. It's usable, kinda, but you know, you can't polish it up like an old sword. This has to be made into something. So if you can put that in your forge inventory, I will mark it off with mine.
I just put it in. So then I guess can I start working on that to like smelt it down into
Ingots?
usable material? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that could be what you do. Well, food is prepared for the night.
I made a ham.
Rub made a ham, which looks suspiciously like a hot dog. Uh,
God.
Stuff with Kraft mac and cheese.
Oh no, not a mac
but-
and cheese stuffed hot dog.
You guys talk, reminisce. If there's any specifics, let them be known. But if there's not, we can move on to the next day.
I'll offer Jade quietly, would you like a hand with that? And I'll, gesture crassly towards her face.
No,
With your scarring?
it is a reminder of the first fight I lost in a long time.
I wish that situation could have went better.
It was no one's fault.
Everyone survived that encounter, technically, right?
Well, I didn't, technically.
I'm asking you out of character. I'm letting her know that Darren lived. And
Darren
he's up north
lived,
with his family.
Tyron lived, yeah, everyone
lived.
but her survived the initial encounter and she was resurrected.
I'll let her know where Darren is.
Oh.
He's with his family
Mm-hmm.
up north. And now I'll lead them to their rooms, I
thanks
guess.
you as you show them to their rooms, as there is enough rooms for people.
We have 3 technically available rooms.
Mm-hmm.
This one, and this one. Is Suna staying in the tower now? Is it furnished?
Suna has moved her stuff up to the tower.
I have?
I thought you did.
They did it for you
Well-
when they finished.
Oh no, you still have one room, don't you?
No, I have a room downstairs. I haven't bought anything for the tower.
You haven't. So the tower's
So I'm
bare.
just-
My bad. That was a mistake
I've
on my
just been
part.
staying. I've just been staying in my normal room. All of the things that I've done have just been in the room.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Suna still has a room on the second floor.
Oh, it looks like they got to share a room.
JC.
Yeah.
Nime would like to take some time and this is gonna sound kind of weird. She wants to first of all use scrap to make a tinker's table.
Okay.
And then she also would like to go out and find materials for tinkering and building.
Okay. That will be something that will probably have to be done tomorrow because you have to buy stuff, but you can spend a couple of hours making a custom table.
I can't go dumpster diving.
There aren't exactly many dumpsters here in Greywall.
Can I go roam in the streets finding for free signed things?
This is a medieval style city. There's not exactly many for free style things.
They don't just litter.
You're more likely to
Medievals
find a
litter.
baby than scrap metal.
Oh man, I don't want to find a
Sadly,
baby.
you're more likely to find a baby.
Okay.
With that kind of said, we'll get Nime's table sorted out maybe tomorrow. But you all go to bed for the night. Tara and Tyron say that they're going, or Tara says for Tyron, Tyron's just kind of following her around, says that they'll retire to take some of the stress off of you guys, but feel free to have them drop by if they need to. As they take their leave, you all bed down for a long rest.
Does anything happen in the night that I can perceive?
I don't know what you're looking for in the night that you're trying to perceive, baby.
Any illicit activities happening in the night?
Illicit activities.
Any particular conversations of the flesh?
No, that's fucking weird.
Any
Oh.
particular regular conversation?
Nothing past the normal of the general things that people are glad that O'Brien's alright, and O'Brien's saying, it's not a big deal, I wasn't even aware of it until they told me. O'Brien somehow taking the piss out of his own death.
He's shell shocked. He's the same as me.
As you all head to bed, and everyone gets a long rest.
How much earlier can I get up from everyone else?
About 4 hours earlier.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Roughly, what time is it? Roughly.
Roughly, yours is like a normal thing, as they had stayed up a little bit late.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna head first to Barris's shop.
Okay. You head out into the crisp morning air, people beginning to move around. As a thing that you can notice is that as you open the door, there has been a piece of parchment nailed to the front of your door.
What does it say?
It says, as you kind of unfold it, as per request, there will be an announcement made for the populace of Greywall, made at noon today. You need not attend, but it was asked. Signed, Vardair.
Where would it be? Shit, my Roll20 is reloading. Where would be convenient to leave it?
I mean, it was pretty convenient to leave it on the door.
Can I just move it to the inside of the door?
Sure.
Cool.
Absolutely.
I'll do that, and then I'll head out.
Okay. You head out, standing among the brisk air as people are beginning to gather in the square, and you can actually see quite a large stage is beginning to be built in the center of the square by the large water fountain. As you kind of clock that mentally, you head to the Spectral Allies. As early in the morning, the door opens with this soft chime, and you can see the form of Zivin, the wood elf, just kind of moving, and you can see him with his hand out as this, you can see like this small crate, about the size of half of a laundry basket, just moving about the shop, and he sees you, he becomes startled, and the thing drops about half a foot before he focuses on it, and it stops midair and slowly floats to the ground. Hello?
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, no, you're
you.
good, you're good. How can I help you?
I guess you would probably know this real quick. Yeah. How much pair of sending stones?
Oh, sending stones. They're not. I mean, everything magical is a little bit expensive. A sending stone would be. As he kind of leans down and begins picking through some things. And he pulls out, you can see these kind of slated, like almost oval singular stone, and then he pulls it apart, and like one of those like wooden block puzzles, they slide apart and the pieces connect each other perfectly. In total,
Continue.
What?
Nothing.
I don't fucking know what those puzzles are called. Don't make fun of me.
Oh, you're fine. I'm laughing at something else. Continue.
As he kind of looks and like, this has been set at, these are something you can only use once a day. They have been set at 300 gold pieces.
Okay. And I'll have to come back for them. I'm waiting for
Oh, that's fine.
some things with the rest of the party. And then is Varys in, or do you know when she'll be back in?
Yeah, yes, she's in. She's just in the back. I'm just holding down the front as she's working on something. I can go get her if you want.
If she's busy, I can come back later.
You guys are a little bit different than normal people. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he pushes through kind of the curtain behind the counter, and you can hear just some general steps trailing off before Zivin doesn't return, but you see kind of stepping through today in like this sleeveless top and going to, I guess, basically just very long pants. She looks kind of like how in the same kind of dress that Rosie the Riveter has.
Okay.
As her hair's all tied back in a knot behind her head, and she looks, I wouldn't say, Barris is still one of the cleanest people you've ever met, but in this she seems to have been having a busy morning. As she steps through, and as she pulls in the back of her hair, you see her black hair just kind of fall gracefully over her shoulders. Well, good morning, dear.
Good morning. I was wondering if you knew anything about the Temple of the Brine, up a little north of Sabline, or a little south of Dentor, depending on how you want to think about it.
Well, I know a bit about it, dear. Wouldn't call myself an expert on anything temple-wise. Why do you ask? Is something interesting about that place?
I was just wondering for some work-related things.
Oh, of course. No, they're not, they don't shy away from the arcane. From what my business partners have let me know, dear, but I have not had any direct contact with them, as I assume, being so close to Sabline, they'd go through my competitors.
Okay.
I'm sure Mortimer makes a killing with them out there.
Can you give me that name again real quick?
What, Mortimer?
How do you spell that?
Mortmer. Mortimer is in charge of the trading guild in Sabline, dear. It's a vast marketplace where items seem to go on auction there. The auction house is one of the main attractions of that port city.
I might have to ask him a few questions, though I promise not to buy anything from him.
Look, dear, if you're buying from Mortimer, there's already going to be a problem. If anything special goes there, and eventually it winds its way to me anyway. I'm not going to take offense, as a lot of the things that he sells there aren't going to be to my caliber.
Okay.
You need make no promises to me about good old Sintra. He's an alright man. Businessman to the core, but he's alright.
Alright. That's more useful than you know.
I'm glad to be of help, dear.
Thank you. I'll probably be back in the next couple days. Thank you.
It'll be a pleasure to see you again. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I think I'm good for now,
Alright.
but thank you.
Of course, dear. You take care.
You too. And now off to the Mages Guild.
Okay.
I need to talk with Jaylene.
Sure. As you kind of head through the door, Jaylene is kind of up and about at the receptionist, as you can see that she is moving actually behind the desk as you step through. You can see a plate of food has been set at the reception desk. As she turns and sees you, her glasses kind of pushed a little bit far down her nose, but she pushes them up. Oh, hello. It's a pleasure to see you here so early. It's not like you all to be up and about.
I went to bed a little bit earlier than everyone else last night.
I don't blame any of you. You all have late nights, I feel is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how late everyone else was up. So I know we're kind of going through it.
Everyone's going through it a little bit. I do hope you're doing all right.
All right's a good way to put it.
It's a relative term, I understand. What business are you here for?
I was wondering if you knew anything about the Temple of the Brine, anything kind of maybe out of the ordinary.
That's the temple south of Dentor, isn't it?
Yeah, or north of Sabine.
Well, it's whichever way you cut it. Dentor, the people, it received quite a flock of people from Dentor, as I heard through the grapevine recently. People seeking a bit of salvation and gods a bit through it. I don't know. There's nothing too particular to name about a temple. I guess it's odd that a temple is dedicated to one of the more, I would guess to say, intense gods, but everyone's to each their own, and it's their own history, you know? Long
What do you
history, but yes?
What do you mean by intense?
Oh, how much do you know about Umberlee?
I know that she's an old goddess of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of about it.
So, for example, Umberlee, as she is, some claim to be the oldest, although that is disputed, of the gods. She is a god. Most people, let's put it this way. If you were to pray to Helm, Bahamut, Shantia, you would be hoping for good fortune. With Shantia, you hope that crops grow well. With Helm, you hope for protection from outside forces. For Bahamut, you hope for strength and skill in fights ahead. For Umberly, you pray that she doesn't kill you. That she doesn't suck you beneath the waves and drown you or feed you to sharks. You don't pray for strength, you pray for mercy. For Umberly.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's a little different.
Yeah, she's known to be a little intense, but the sea is unforgiving. And by that, Umberly is... She's the god of the sea. And ocean, she is a unforgiving one.
Writing things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But she is one of the old major gods. And, yeah.
Thank you. I didn't know these things.
Yes, and peculiar, but it's what it is.
I'm sure this information will be useful. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help. It's good to be able to help you out. It's what I try to do.
How have you been? I haven't been around in a little while.
It's been stressful. You know, hearing about O'Brien and you know, Tyron's been avoiding people, and so it's a little hard to talk to him, but I'm just doing my best to keep everyone happy. As happy as they can be.
Well, hopefully things get a little less stressful moving forward.
It's fine. It's fine. It's the life of a guild leader. They do right by me. I'm just trying to do right by them. They deserve it.
Well, I'll make sure to stop by more often.
It will be appreciated. Your face is a welcome presence around here. You take care.
Thank you. You too.
Mm-hmm.
About what time would you say it is now?
This is about the time that you'd be expecting the rest of the group to wake up.
So, like, give me a rough time estimate.
About 8:30ish.
30ish. All right.
Maybe just approaching 9.
Okay. Can I wait on maybe kind of the outer edge of the city center?
Mm-hmm.
And see if maybe I'll probably have to wait a little while until closer to the announcement, but maybe if I could spot Roxy among the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. You can hang out there.
Cool. I will do that do that for now.
Good. But I'm gonna switch over to everyone else as the rest of you wake up from your long rest. And the day is yours. What would you guys like to do?
I have to see a man about a horse. And by that, I have to deal with this guy. What a
Deal
nuisance.
with this guy?
What a nuisance. What, like, I am putting this out loud to the party in character. Couldn't we just leave him? Like, just for a bit. Like, couldn't we just leave him? Like, would it be so bad to leave him for, like, another day?
Well, can you make sure he's okay before we leave him for a day, hypothetically?
No, I cannot. I have to fix him and then see if he's dead. I'm assuming if he was petrified, he isn't dead, but I can't say what condition he was petrified in. Oh, fuck. What a nuisance. I'm not helping him again. This happens again, I'm leaving him and I'm using him as a coat rack.
Well, make sure to tell him that after you fix him this time.
Let's go.
Words fall on stoned ears. Do not do anything for you.
I think he'd hear me better as stone than he would if he was here. But I'll help him. Let's give him that 5th level greater restoration.
All right. Zex.
Yes.
You, after the burning sensation of trying to teleport, you see blackness. You're floating. You try to move, but you can't. You feel sluggish. And you watch as the tips of your fingers turn black, like the surrounding outside. You panic. And in your panic, you almost instinctively try to drop your swords, but you can't move your fingers. Until this gray moves its way up your arms, your legs, your chest, through your throat, until you can't even scream. And you're stuck there, floating in space. Until the blackness is broken up by one dash of red. Even without being able to move your eyes, it is unmistakable. The glowing amber eyes, the flowing wings, the pulsing rods of electricity. It's Abra's duel flying through this dark space. You are unable to move as you watch, just like before, she begins to shimmer and split. But not into 2 forms like last time you saw, into 3. One of them immediately spirals out of control, dissolving, just like happened before with you. Another one flies up and disappears immediately into the black obsidian sky. And the last one keeps careening on a collision course directly to you. Any panic, any worry, any anger, any regret that you may feel cannot be acted upon, as you cannot move, you cannot blink, you cannot even look away. As the dragon, this massive form, flies directly to you, so much so that even though you cannot move, you can feel the heat across the stony surface. And then everything shatters. And you're falling to the ground, wood. as Rem, you cast Greater Restoration, scattering this diamond dust across Zex's form, and he immediately crumples to the ground. In a split second, you think that, oh shit, he just shattered into pieces. As you can see stone pieces and fragments flying off. But then, after another split second, you realize that the stone around him shattered. And Zex has hit the ground, coughing, sputtering, and alive. Zex, you have 1 hit point. And
Right.
you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Nice.
I kick him.
I'm going to bed.
I kick
He's
him.
on the ground, passed out. Kick. You feel the hard metal boot slam to the side of you, and the air is driven from your lungs as you kind of half skid across the floor, about half a foot.
Was that really necessary?
Was it necessary to teleport to an unidentified magical effect without telling me that you were going to do it? I could have left you in there.
You could have, but you didn't, and I appreciate that you didn't.
The only reason I didn't leave you in there is because I made the worst assessment of your character.
Well, my character is pretty flawed.
This was more than a flaw. I told you let me know where you were going.
I'm sorry I got caught up in the moment. I'll make sure to keep it in mind from now on.
There were things in there, but the royal family took them. Because I had to have the arbiters help me get you out. I don't know what it was.
That's unfortunate.
If I kick him again, it might knock him out, so I'm not going to kick him again.
Okay.
One firm boot to the ass is an appropriate punishment.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Uh,
With this,
I'd like.
even though your passive perception is down to a 15, it's still enough to notice the note that has been slapped onto the inside of the door. Everyone in the room is able to notice it.
I guess I'll go look at the note.
You're going to bed.
I'm going to look at the note because my passive is high enough. It's a -5, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's actually a.
Oh, right, you're above a 20,
It's
aren't
an
you?
18.
Fuck you.
It's 17, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 17.
But you read the note is the same thing Suna read, that an announcement will be made to the town at noon. You don't know what time it is, though, Zex.
Can I look outside? I'm sure there's windows somewhere.
Yeah, you just go over to a window and you can guess that that's in a couple hours.
I'll gesture to the others. See? He never learns. He never learns.
I went to look out the window. What do you mean I never learn?
It went, I'm going to bed to let me see what's going on. I should have kicked him a second time.
It did go from I'm going to bed to let's see what's going on. I asked specifically to be alerted when they do the announcement because I wanted to be there for it.
Or you could at least rest before you go to an announcement. You look more like shit than I do.
I intend to rest.
I gotta medicine check O'Brien while I'm here. See how he's doing.
Okay.
$24.
24. He's having rapid recovery, and as you kind of look, and you can see he smirks, he's like, "You're not the only one here that knows healing, though. I'm trying to bolster myself up for you, making the easy
Yeah.
patient."
You're a lot more cooperative than my last patient. I can help with scarring, but you seem to be recovering just fine.
I can get rid of my own scars, I think. Although, most of the scars are underneath the armor I found out last night. So,
At least you had all your insides in place.
I think
Made
so.
my job easier.
We'll find out. I'm sure something will go wrong if it's not all there.
It wouldn't have worked if it wasn't all there.
Fair point. You know it better than I do. It works.
You feel comfortable, you know? You're welcome to stay here for the remaining 4 days, but
I'll see. If it keeps Jade here, I'll stay. But I don't want to put too much hardship on all of you.
bothers me not. I do have errands to go run today.
Oh, I'll probably be going out for a walk at noon then.
Take a walk, go see your friends, get some affairs in order.
Well, I gotta see what the royals are saying. If it's even going to be the royals that bother to show their faces. You know how rare
He
it
doesn't.
is for
He
them
doesn't
to
know.
No, he doesn't.
I'm not gonna tell him. I told him he was dead. I will not tell him who showed up. Nope. Someone else's turn.
That's fine. Who else is in the room right now?
Jade.
Jade. So it's just me and Rem for PCs. Okay. There was more to it than the dragon, O'Brien.
Oh shit, there was an army.
More.
I think I would have still been around if it wasn't fucking hundreds of kobolds. The kobolds weren't the issue, is the goddamn wyverns. Those sons of bitches hurt.
She starts with an L.
Yeah. Lackham was there animating the corpses.
You're shitting me.
Not
fucking
exactly.
Bitch?
I wasn't
Really?
there. I just heard she showed up. I never saw her.
Really?
Yes, and
Fine.
she,
Fucking-
from my understanding, she went through the dragon lair before we did as well.
Why don't you?
my shit.
Why don't you come with me? I think
This is
they'll want to hear what happened on that end because we don't know.
my god. This is Bahamut's name. This is right boulder shit.
Yeah.
She's just walking around up there then, huh?
She left.
Reanimating corpses.
She's not there
but
anymore.
Not there anymore. She left last night, I assume. I don't know what day it is.
The day before last.
Day before.
You were
Jesus,
out for a whole
Jesus
day.
Christ. Oh, days. Oh, now I have to go see the announcement. There's no way in fuck they're talking about that.
No,
If
they're
they
not
are,
gonna bring that
I'll
up.
buy everyone in this room a drink. He stands up. Oh, I think I'm going to go get a sword.
Take it easy. He still has the negatives, doesn't
He
he?
does.
I'm gonna let him know to take it easy. You don't want to pop anything out of place.
Look, it'll be well worth it to pop something out of place in order to hear whatever the fuck they're going to say at noon.
I'm
I'll
letting
give
you
it a
know.
couple of hours of rest, but I'm going there.
Oh, of course, that's perfectly fine. You're good to walk around. I'm saying take it easy. Don't
Yeah.
don't get into a mix just yet.
Don't get into a mix and tell me there's a right fucking bitch up north. You're gonna have
She's
to
not
pound
up
her
north
face
anymore.
into
She's
the
not there
goddamn
anymore.
pavement.
We don't know where she's at. She's not up
She
north
left.
anymore. She left.
Serves her right. She better run. I'm back in action. I'll wipe the floor with her and stain her brains on the cobblestone. Right, bitch.
Jeez. She.
I
don't know when-
wouldn't do that.
You'll fucking watch me. I'm gonna take a couple days though, give her a bit of a head start.
In my professional opinion, I think you should stay in town for a week.
Alright, Doc. Suits me right.
Take some time to catch up with Jade. It's been some time.
Absolutely. That Jade, you have to talk with me. I died. It's the least you can do.
Doctor's orders.
Brian's just kind of chuckling as Jade's just sitting off there, and you can see just the
Oh, inside
ever
it.
hint of a smirk on her face.
Good enough for me.
I will take
I'm
this
gonna-
great sacrifice in order to repay my debt. Brian just chuckles. So, you guys have 3 hours before the announcement, if any of you care.
Real quick.
Find
It's
out
a
what the
lot
fuck
of
was in
fucking
that
people.
dome.
I have a tiny thing I need to do real quick.
Go for it.
I just want to take Roxy's ribbon out of my hair and then kind of just put my hair back up with it just to kind of reset it a little bit.
Of course. You've been through a bit. All right. First come, first serve. Who's saying what?
I want to.
Go ahead.
I mean, go ahead. You were petrified for half the session. Go for
Oh,
it.
very
yeah, I
fair.
was. So I still have all the spell slots that I had before I went down, yes?
Yes. You
Sick.
did not get the long rest, but whatever you got before you were petrified, you kept.
I have not cast a single spell except for that dimension door.
Didn't you teleport?
No,
No.
I did not, because I hitched a ride with the Arbiters and Rem.
Ah, right. Nice. You're not that far down then.
I'm at 1 HP, but
You
other
are
than
at
that,
1
I'm
HP.
good.
Yes.
So I guess I'll go upstairs to my room,
Mm-hmm.
and before I do anything else, I'm going to count the money that I have.
Okay. The money that you had grabbed from this section. Let's get this exact amount for you. 'Cause I have the sheet with me here.
I'm expecting bare minimum 1 gold piece per kobold, 10 for a drake, 20 for a wyvern.
That's fair. Might not be what you get, but
It's my demands.
okay.
We're getting paid for this?
Zex took gold out of the
I
God.
grabbed
gold and
gold and
ash.
platinum.
So
And the other dragon, she took the rest of it. I don't know where she put it.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So you have that's really funny.
Basically nothing.
No, it's funny. 968 gold and 94 platinum is what you were able to scoop in.
Wow.
There is a fuck ton of ash, though. You're basically filling a corner of your room with ash.
It's all in the bag, so I can specifically ask for the coins, can't I?
You can.
Without dumping the
I
ash
just
in
thought
my
it would
room.
be funny. Specifically, let's find out how many pounds of ash you have.
I'm just gonna dump it outside.
But it would
At
be
some
funny
point,
to know.
I'll put it in the garbage or in the fucking garden or
Damn,
something.
10 pounds of ash.
That's a lot of ash.
That's a lot of ash.
JC, is there any
I don't know if I
repurposing
can
for
fit
ash?
that much ash in my bag, actually.
What's up, Jazz?
Is there any repurposing for ash?
If there's something you can find for it, but
I could
Can
use a
I-
smoke bomb.
Can I make some bullets?
ash doesn't
That's-
move with gunpowder.
Damn.
It's
But
dragon ash, though.
but
There's
what?
sulfur in there.
Yeah, but what? Helminia did say is possibility. You could repurpose it for a smoke bomb.
You know what? I will take the ash if the ash is up for grabbins.
Right now, I don't know. You want the ash, and you don't know I have it.
Yeah. I'll
I-
just you dump it out on the street, and I'll be like, hey man, I can
Well,
use that.
it's going in the garden. It's got to make the plants grow.
Hmm.
He may just has an
Ooh.
ash pile that she can go out and retrieve from.
Yeah.
But anything else that you guys are doing in these 3 hours? I assume Zex might take a short rest, but
I want to go to Spectral Allies.
okay.
I want to go find out what was left of what they took out of the thing. I want to see what these trinkets were. Because we technically have claim to these trinkets.
So, there's that. Anything from Gilgamesh? I'm just going to say, for simplicity's sake, the word that there will be an announcement at noon gets around to all 5 of you. Gil can speak up if he needs something, but other than that, we're gonna start with Nime. You head off to the Spectral Allies. As you step in, Zivin is kind of working at the counter, and he greets you as you come in. You can see his kind of dark, like brown hair just kind of pulling up at his face, and he just, welcome. How are you doing, Nime?
Good. How are you? How's everything been going here?
It's well. It's just been getting back into the swing of things with Barris. It's good to see you. What?
Good to see you too.
What?
Do you have any patches?
I do have patches for you.
Yes.
I do. I think I
Show me the stock, magic man.
I'm your guy. I think I have. How many did I muster? I'm very grateful for this, by the way, as he's like going and pulling this tome out, because Barris has kind of left this to me, and it's been a little bit of a wild ride, but just working on it to get something out for you. Okay. First is a little. Don't be too against this.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns the page, and you can see a patch about maybe a third of a foot wide.
Holy sh! Okay.
It is a large patch, and on it
Yeah,
you
what
can
the
see
fuck?
stretching across is a galloping horse with saddlebags on it.
Yes.
This took a while. I'm sorry. I think I only actually have 2 patches ready for you, but this is one of them. I'm very proud of it. This is a fully stocked horse, if you'd believe it. You rip this baby off, and she'll be there, ready to go. She's rested. She's relaxed. She is suspended in a bit of a plane right now, a plane of a bit of comfort, and she's suspended. She's not gonna age right now. She's not gonna need any feed or anything like that. And then when she does spawn, she'll be a sort of a normal horse.
You're genius.
Thank
I'll
you.
take that one.
Sick. You know it's a like I'll get the prices up for you, but let's what did I write? Ooh, I think you might have not asked for this. You might have just told me to run it and see what sticks, but I thought I remembered you asking for this. And he pulls out the next one, and it's a small, about like 2 inches across and 4 inches down patch of a iron door, and you can see little bars across, and it looks like a prison door.
Perfect. I did ask for that one. I will take both.
All right. The horse is expensive because you would not believe how difficult it is squeezing a horse into that patch.
I could imagine.
It took me a little bit. The horse costs 150 gold pieces.
Okay.
And the door, the door's not as bad, but you know, it's patches. Patches can be a little bit challenging. The door is only 60 gold pieces. How's that sound?
Just to make sure I have this right, what is the conversion from platinum pieces to gold pieces?
It's all conversions of 10. So 10 gold is a platinum.
Okay, so you said 150 gold for the first,
Mm-hmm.
and 60 for the other one?
Yes.
So as a total, that would be how much gold?
210.
210. I will hand him 30 platinum pieces
Oh.
and tell him that that is a tip, and to keep up the good work.
I will. Any recommendations for the next one I should be working on?
Oh, geez. What else could we have here? JC, can I roll a D100 and call it what it is?
Sure.
Cool.
If you roll it, I'll tell you what it is on the table.
Okay. 20.
20. That's the iron door. Again.
Damn it!
How
about 66?
66 is 4 potions of healing.
I will take it.
All right.
I will take that.
That will be quite an expensive one, just to warn you, but I can't get on it.
That is okay.
Yeah. It'll probably be less fuss than getting her into the patch, but I'm sure you'll treat her well, and she's having a good time right now in the patch. So, bygones be bygones. I just probably shouldn't let her see me again.
That is okay. I will make sure that she does not know of your existence after I rip the patch.
Thank you. All right. Is that all you need, Nime?
I want to go shop for tinkering materials, scrap metals,
Okay.
pieces of scrap wood.
You are very easily able to do that.
Great.
How much gold pieces of scrap do you want?
I'll
find the
what is the
maximum.
price?
It's generally when you're making stuff, it will give you a gold piece cost of materials. So generally you're going to want something in at least 100 gold pieces worth of scrap, maybe more. It's up to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll take 100 gold pieces of scrap.
100 can very easily be managed.
Okay, that's fine.
So you can mark off 100 gold and add 100 gold pieces of scrap. This isn't going to be something you're carrying around with you all the time. This is going to be something you bring back to the keep, just to keep a warning on you. You're not going to be able to pull out 100 gold pieces worth of scrap.
Can I speak into the ring really quickly?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rem is technically the owner of the house. Hey, Rem, I have a question for you if you are available at the moment.
I have an answer.
May I please have a space in the house to set up a workshop?
We're running out of rooms. We need a few as spares. For now, I'd say set up in your room, and then we'll see if we can have a shed or something made in the back. How big is our backyard?
Not too big, but big enough for a shed.
Like a shed in the
I would
garden?
say that nice, like the in between of you could walk around in it and put like a small porch and shed out there, but it's not a backyard that you'd be confident in, like your dog's gonna get a lot of leg room in.
We got a suburban backyard.
Yeah.
We can see if they'll make you... Could we get an addition to the house?
I mean, you got a tower.
But the tower only has one room, right?
Yes.
JC, am I allowed to build a shed? This will be a great question that's going to take a lot of time, so I'll probably have to do it on downtime.
Mm-hmm.
But can I build a shed and then dig a very deep ladder downwards and build basically a dungeon?
Absolutely. That's going to take a shit ton of time and gold, but it'll be awesome.
I will accept this.
Everyone's having their mad scientist moment, and
Nobody will know about the dungeon until it is done.
Okay.
I need to get mine done. Like, I'm just using a bedroom right now.
Mm-hmm.
We need... What are these places across from us?
The places across from you?
Yeah.
Those are other people's houses. The staircase befits the halls of glory. Like, that's the underground entrance. So, but the other are like residents. There are different houses and hovels. Generally, there are like quite large, some nobles' houses in here up on this, but the houses, none of them are up to an actual keep, as Great Wall has some keeps outside of the walls. Yours and I think like one other are keeps on the inside. But with that, is there anything anyone else is doing besides Rem? Just so I can have the next person on deck before.
I want to just be a contractor again.
All right. You can spend the 3 hours building something.
Working on those ingots.
Working on those ingots.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Hey, at least I brought it back for you.
Yeah.
This is true. It's useful.
And yeah,
You never
Zex.
believe when we got that shit.
I am going to take 2 short rests and attune to the ring and then the voice, and then during the last hour I'm assuming that Rem is still here.
Okay.
No, I left the house.
You left the house? Okay, I'll go
you
down to
can-
Gil then.
I told everyone I was going. I was going to the castle to go talk with everyone, so
All
you
right.
can probably just meet me there.
Right, I'm gonna run down to the forge to Gil and give him 18 platinum pieces and 193 gold pieces.
Okay.
What?
That's for you. And then I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
And
Just real lickety split. Can I get those numbers again?
yes, 18 platinum,
Okay.
193 gold.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm headed to, assuming there's no one else in the party here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm headed to the castle.
Okay. Rem, you make it to the castle far before. The guard is scarce. There is only a couple there at the gate, in contrast to the about 6 to 10 that are normally there. As they kind of nod at you as you come up. Are you looking for something specific?
I'm looking for really the master of evocation, if she's in today. But
She's.
any of the other arbiters would be
I
fine.
would assume the arbiters are getting ready to for the announcement coming at noon.
I'm just here on some simple business.
I
I won't be a nuisance.
don't. There isn't exactly a way to reach the arbiters. But you're welcome to come into the castle grounds. I'm not sure if you'll be able to find them.
I think I'll manage just fine.
Well, the gods be with you then. And you step into the castle courtyard.
I'll send a sending spell.
Okay.
We'll do the master of evocation.
Mm-hmm.
In the castle walls, wanted to take a look at the trinkets from the lair and what money was left. I think that's 20. Where can you meet me? It's 25, I guess. I think that's about right.
Mm-hmm. That's good enough. I told them that you would all be eager. I did not expect this eager. I can step outside of the castle if you'd but give me a good 15 or so minutes. I will talk.
Lays around here. Like,
Okay.
see if anyone judges me. Any soldiers are like, hey, you're small. And I'm like, hey,
You're small.
you're dead.
That's the first thing you can think of.
That's
That a
typically the first
soldier
thing
would
people
say
do.
is just,
Like,
hey, you're small.
I mean, they'd probably like, oh, there goes a war hero or something like that. But
There are no actual patrolling guards in the courtyard. There's just people at posts, and although they clock you, and if you meet any of their eyes, they give you a nod, none of them approach you.
I'll make a perception check for the princess.
Okay.
My turn.
Sure.
22.
22.
Oh, no.
Sadly, she's not there.
Damn.
I'll
I'll just laze around the courtyard.
Yeah.
Sit and look at things. Is there anything of note here?
The courtyard itself has nice, tall hedges and trees that kind of accent the cobblestone path that leads, the smoothed over cobblestone path that leads to the castle itself proper.
I'll find a nice tree and take some shade then.
Yeah, very nice, calming area. But a good 14 minutes pass, and you see the cloaked blue dragonborn exit castle, the hood pulled up, the red lining of the black cloak visible from one side, as they turn and survey the courtyard, landing on you, and slowly strolling to you. And it is a good morning to you.
Good morning.
And so you were so anxious that you did not want to wait like the rest of the town. I am happy to spoil the details for you.
I came here on different business regarding those trinkets that we discovered.
Those trinkets are your business. So that is understandable.
And I'd also figured I'd come and check on the
after
other
the
arbiters
ceremony. They are recovering.
Do you know where they are? I'm sure I can set a few bones while I'm here.
No, not in the physical sense. We're fine in that regard. Bracing themselves as we are to stand in a line behind the High King, and there will be 2 empty spots. I'm sure
I
you
heard word of
understand.
that. The resurrection went well. I can attest of the fate of one of them, but not the other.
Which one? Do you know?
O'Brien said the Goliath, correct?
Ilcuin.
As far as he remembers, the Goliath was slain in combat. He didn't speak of the other one.
Ilcuin was a fine tip of the spear, as it were. He guided the hand of the arbiters well, but he would be sorely missed. Now the other 2 are bracing themselves as we have sent for the other 2 to come here and stand as is customary. They will be here, and we will be ready. But you wish for me to spoil the surprise of the trinkets, do you not?
If you're up for it, I can wait until afterwards when we're all here, if you think I'm a bit too eager.
Your choice. You came here, you sent for me. If you wish me to spoil it, I shall. But, I would give you a softball, as it were. It is generally in your favor, I would say.
I'll take a listen then, what we're dealing with. And if you, as the royals, are making any claim to the Horde whatsoever.
No. The Horde is to be divided into blood money. The hundreds of souls that were lost, it will go to their families. The bounty on the dragon will be paid out to those who lived at the cost of the crown directly. I'm sure it won't be as much as taking the hoard for oneself, but it is still thousands of gold.
On the offhand that you were going to give us the entire hoard, I intended to do the same after discussing it with my party members, divvying up between the families of the survivors, the families of those that didn't survive, such and so forth.
The High King appreciates, very much the sacrifice and courageous will of everyone in your group. He still felt the need to step in as High King and make that decision. I hope I won't have to discipline any of your allies.
I'm sure they all understand regarding the matter. Not many of us did this for money in the first place anyway.
Nevertheless, you will be paid, albeit not as much as the crown would like. And in that other sense, the trinkets of the hoard will be under your group's discretion. As you put it, trinkets, such an odd term. There were not much. But what was there will be at the mercy of your thoughts as a collective. You'll be asked to accompany us back to the castle where Varder will present them to you all.
I'll do my best to make sure everyone's here. And regarding some other matters, are you free tomorrow evening?
Her eyes kind of draw together. An arbiter's never truly free, are they? Is there something you're in need of?
There's a conversation I'd like to have in private. And I'd figured we could do it over dinner. I'm not prepared to deal with it today. I may be crass in saying this, but this will be under the effect of some truth-saying magic.
Ah, you seem to favor that with me.
I do this not of my own discretion, but of something cast upon me.
Am I a special case for you, Rem, or do you do this to everyone you talk to?
You're a special case.
Hmm.
We have a bit of a... To you, it may not seem as special, but to me, it is quite something.
Oh,
I have kept what I've known secret from everyone around me.
I am also not unaware of the distaste your allies have for me. I do not hold it against them. Confidence paired with ability seems to sow many crass emotions. I do not blame them. But I will say, I am not the only one who fared well against the beast of the sky. You, if I remember correctly, did quite well for yourself as well.
That's fair enough. And if your group casted doubts against me, and rather than put me under truth-saying magic, I'd gladly do it. I understand the need for doubts during this time, and I wish to dissuade my party's doubts without jeopardizing your position. I'm sure you understand that this is a great sign of respect from me, considering your position.
Well,
I have at my end of the bargain and told them nothing of your nature. And I continue to do that because I know you stand to lose a lot, should something come against you.
oh, I stand to lose everything, Rem. And you know this.
27.
Yet I have a question. If you may humor me.
I'm here.
If this conversation is, as you put it, in private, what good would this do on convincing any of your allies? I do.
People put faith in those that save their life.
And yet there's so little. I am prepared, Rem, to truly live, as it were. And you can see the smirk kind of go on her face. With the knowledge that you are the only person in that group that would give me more than average respect and decency. It does not bother me if that is the case. She turns. Now, if you excuse me, I do need to get ready still. She walks away.
My insight was a 27 for that situation. She's humdrum. She seems gently upset that you would cast doubts upon her. She smirks, hits you with a K, leaves you on red, and fucks off, right?
She's and it's she does seem like a if this is my burden to bear, I will bear it.
I want to do this too.
And the thing was the smirk was her letting the facade crack a little bit with the irony of her saying, I will live on. Of the slight absurdity of that statement. Nothing really past that.
I both love and hate my relationship with this woman.
That's why the majority of your relationship with her constitutes of roles, I assume.
It does, but I'm sure she does the same to me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm sure she finds me incompetent, but I think she knows that some of that incompetency is forced to throw people off.
But, are you sticking around the courtyard?
Yeah, I'll ask her if she steps away if she needs a hand with any of the things she's going through, but if not, I'll be in the area.
No, she just waves. I'm all right. And she steps inside. About an hour-esque later, Zex turns up in the courtyard. Zex, you see Rem shaded against a tree.
Right, great. I'm going to go up to him and give him the same platinum amount that I gave to Gil.
Can I do anything that hour that I'm sitting here? Can I make anything?
Make what?
Anything?
I don't know.
Can I make firecrackers with my alchemy supplies?
Sure. I will,
They don't do any damage, they're just noisemakers.
Yeah, you spend like a silver piece. Yeah.
JC, I have something very special for you.
Yeah.
Just something, I'm making a thing right now.
All right.
But I will send it to you privately.
I appreciate you sending it to me. But Zex, you're here, and you can just see Rem with this small kit outlaid. As there's probably about like half an hour until the ceremony or announcement.
Snack. So do you need the gold amounts? Yeah.
Yeah, I need them. The platinum and then the gold.
Yeah, 18 platinum.
Give me a moment. Okay.
193 gold, 193 gold.
Okay. And then am I just using, like, all of my alchemy supplies are in gold, so can I just, like, round up and make a few of them?
Sure.
So just, like, 5 to 10 sets of firecrackers?
Yeah,
They're so repeat.
For gold,
you
mean?
5 to 10.
5. These are already going to be a nuisance, I can tell. Just how.
Oh, yeah, they are.
But yeah, Zex comes and he drops a small number, or not a small, like a bag with
Small
a bit
to
of
me.
weight to it, into your lap.
How are you feeling after your rest?
A little better.
I'm sure it's no.
Hopefully we'll be back on my feet entirely by tomorrow.
I wanted to leave you. I wanted to leave you for a few days. I thought maybe you'd learn something from it, but knowing you'd probably just call me cruel and say that it wasn't my place to take a decision away, which is true. But if I'm willing to humor your plans, at least go with me on that. I humored the dragon's lair.
Yeah.
They have things for us after the announcement.
Okay.
I'll wait here. You could probably
I'll wait
take another
with you
rest
then.
if you like.
No, I'm okay. I think I'll just chill.
I'll let others with the ring know that they want us here after the announcement. So make your way here.
Okay.
Okay. So I know that Zex and Rem are staying at the... we'll immediately know when it starts, and that Suna's staying at the center, place where the announcement's actually happening, but Nime and Gil, are you two heading there?
I would like to go, yes.
Okay. Gilgamesh,
Yes.
would you like to go to the announcement?
You know, why not? I
Alright.
want to stand in the back though, alone, like the depressed little emo boy that I am.
Okay, O'Brien's not letting you. He's there with you. Sorry.
Fine. We can make out in the back. It's okay. That's what you said, right?
No, he said he's annoying you.
Oh,
And
damn it.
as Jade
Almost.
is just kind of overseeing him, Nime's there, Suna's there, and as people are gathering, you can see thousands of people are gathering. The square is filling. And Zex and
Okay.
Rem see the doors open. And
Let me make that check.
hold on.
Okay.
Just don't worry too much. As both of you see first the ambassadors exit. Yenta, Varder, Selvin, Kane, all 5 ambassadors. I'm sorry I didn't name the last one, but that's for everyone else to know. Exit. All very nicely clothed, pressed. Yenta in ornate armor, not his battle-scarred armor. And they kind of... Yenta looks at both of you and nods, and they keep walking. And then after them, flanked on both sides by several guards, is first Roxy, dressed in a somewhat odd, even though it's the same kind of dress that she was in the first time you saw her, but in a dress, Victorian-esque, followed by the Queen, and finally, standing about a foot taller than his wife, the High King. After that, you watch as the Master of Evocation, the Master of Transmutation, the Master of Conjuration, Gwen, and then the Master of Abjuration and I almost got the last one too, Enchantment, exit out. A couple of them trading glances with you two. As you see, they step outside of the courtyard and you can hear the sound of horses pull up and carriage wheels as they begin entering carriages. Are you two following?
Yes.
I don't want to be in the procession. Would I be able to hear it from here?
No, it is the place is like a good couple of miles away from the town center.
I want to slip out and go hear it. Yeah, but I don't want people to know I came out of here.
Yeah, I'll just go with Rem.
Okay. People are not paying too much attention to the two of you. And so, easy enough, you guys kind of follow the procession at a distance. And as everyone else sees, the crowds begin to part as the 3 carriages pull up. As guards kind of leaning off the sides of each carriage go and open each of the doors, you all see the ambassadors first step out. Looking very trimmed and proper, and then they kind of stand into a group on the far right hand of stage right on this announcement stage. Afterwards, you can see the black cloaks of the arbiters step out and file in, with 2 sections missing. One 2 spaces in, and the other directly in the middle. Intentionally left open. And finally, Suna, Nime, Gil, you see as Princess Roxanne, or Roxy, is pulled out of the carriage in a full Victorian-esque dress and steps onto the stage. As there is the general clapping that befits royalty, she gives a small curtsy and goes to sit on a assembled throne placement for her. Following her behind is the High Queen, who in a likewise manner curtsies to the crowd before going and sitting. Finally, with a higher applause reaching a fever pitch as the 3rd and final member of the royal family steps out, the High King, Eldarin Elf, fully consumes part of the stage with not his body, but his presence. Standing among the crowd does clap, and there are a few scattered cheers of excitement, but it is easy to say that it has been stifled. People are nervous, people are anxious, people don't know what is going to happen.
Once I realize Roxy's up on the stage, can I start to push closer to like where she'll be able to make out that it's me, and like maybe if I mouth something at her, she can make out what I was trying to say?
Sure. Quite easy to push through the crowd, as you get a few bits of complaints, but nothing really. As the king holds up one, just one graceful hand, just in a sweeping motion to his right, and the crowd dies down. He gestures, and one of the arbiters steps forward, pulls a wand from their cloak, and taps it, and you can see the front of it glow, and hands it to the king.
I want to keep an eye out for any potential assassination attempts.
Absolutely.
Like last time we had something like this, someone got shot. So I'm keeping a firm
Been a
lookout.
long
If
time,
anything looks,
but you remember.
if
so
anything
you
looks
can
suspicious,
get a perception check that you're rolling.
if my 20 doesn't catch anything, a 13 won't either. But
Okay.
I have the 20, so
Okay.
let me know if the 20 catches anything.
Gotcha. As the king takes the wand, glowing, as he holds it up to his lips, you can hear his inhale, and it covers the entirety of the square. Thousands of people. It should be impossible to any one person to speak to this many, but with magic aid, he can. I wish for the ear of Greywall, as the voice thunders across the square, and any talk falls silent. It has been officially 2 days since our forces marched on a grave threat to the north. In order to not instill panic among the town, details have been kept from you. And murmuring picks up. And for that, I will apologize. There shall be no secrets about what happened up north any longer. A grave threat, calling herself Abrazdul, the World Eater, was found. We thought before that she was simply a young dragon looking to make a name for herself, as we incorrectly dismissed any notions of a larger threat. This mistake was unexcusable, as in the last few months, the land up to the north has become untraversable. The draconic creatures making their bed miles away from the city, and to this, the crowd picks up. These murmuring turns to shouts, and he holds his hand up, but it takes a couple of seconds. This was kept from you in order to preserve the integrity and the life of everyone within Greywall. But rest assured that there was nothing was taken lightly after the true gravity of the situation was discovered. Dear citizens, we held a harsh line from stopping them into Greywall, and conjured forces, valiant people, nearly 800 strong. We looked to our arbiters and to exceptional heroes among our own populace to guide us. We took on every arcane and mechanical advantage we could, and he gestures back to the skyship port that everyone can see. We would not let our city be in danger. And so 2 days ago, our forces marched. Brave men and women of the Greywall Guard, as well as the Sky Riders from the city of Dacaria, marched and flew to take on this threat. Meeting the beast head-on in battle, we fought valiantly, and the beast is no more. And for this eruption of cheers, shouts, pushes across the square, of a good 2/3 of them. But to the people looking and casing the crowd, Gil, Rem, Zex, Nime, you can all see there's others that feel that they've already found out what the next thing is going to be. Unfortunately, as the begins to die down, this did not come without sacrifice. Few of our forces returned, but I assure you that total victory achieved on the draconic forces to the north was had. Under observation of our very own Master of Abjuration, they step forth with the Asimir just holding up a hand in a small, stiff wave. Those with homes to the north will be reintegrated safely, with all precautions being taken. Steady trade routes with Foremount and Sabline will be reestablished. And to the families of those lost, the spoils of war go not to the crown, but to you. This money stained with our sacrifices will in no way repay the much larger sacrifice that your husbands, wives, brothers, friends have all made to this effort. The horde of the World Eater will be divided among those of the fallen. For those still with us, the crown itself will fund the bounty that was originally set for the dragon itself. And we thank you that you did not have to die like so many did for our city and nation, as we much rather have you live for us. Please, as a final announcement, the Crown is also beginning to make a memorial for those fallen. And please ask you to come to our offices, and we will be both handing out the payment to those who have fallen and marking their names so that they will never be forgotten for being the best of us, for what they have done to save us all. As he raises his hands, you can see this clap beginning slow and rising once again to a full, enthusiastic clap, mixture of joy and grief and relief of all of these people as one, realizing that they've won and are safe, but with a heavy cost.
Okay, so, real quick. During this whole speech, I assume that I make eye contact or something with Roxy at some point?
You can make a charisma check.
Just straight charisma?
Just straight charisma. Just be charming.
JC, write this down. Can I prop tides?
Yeah.
I'm a prop tides.
Prop tide.
I would cast the tides and chaos to be gay with you.
Written down.
I was wondering if he was gonna call me gay first.
No. That's Helminia's job.
Yeah, I was wondering who. 30, 20.
Dirty 20. As you move forth through the crowd, you can see, as you look, Roxy is sitting very proper, looking ahead over the crowd. And you see her eyes twitch, and she looks down at the lip of the stage where you are. And you see a little sad smile on her face.
Can I mouth to her, can you meet me later?
I was gonna see her insight. You see her just kind of glance around. Make a perception check.
Alright, here comes this 2.
Here comes the 2.
18 plus 2, another dirty 20.
You see her barely, ever so slightly nod.
I need. Cool.
But with this and the announcement made, people began clapping and cheering. And some people, you can see, embrace each other. The realization that some of their loved ones not coming home setting in. And the royals leave the stage first. Roxy, the queen, and then the king into the carriage. And then the arbiters, and then the ambassadors finally. Vardair being the final one to step in, and the carriages leave. As the square immediately kind of picks up in a bit of a bustle as people milling around, talking, consoling. What would you guys like to do?
Did I see anyone shady in the crowd?
No,
Is this going on?
No, it went smoothly.
We got lucky this time, boys.
To the castle.
I guess I have to start making my way to the castle because we were summoned.
I'll go on the procession too.
All right. The 5 of you head to the castle.
Does Gil get approached at all?
The aura Gil is giving off is repelling most people.
And none of the rest of us get approached.
Gil was the public face of this.
Wait, does it look like people want to approach me?
Some people do.
Then I'll
Give me back my husband.
I'll put on a more inviting face, and
What
I
is
listen
Gil's
if they say
version of
that.
an inviting face? I really want to know.
I mean,
Not
less-
grimacing?
less menacing.
emo.
Like tall stature, broad shoulders, but yeah, not looking like I want to kill everybody here, even though chances are high that I do.
That you want to kill everyone?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm always thinking.
He does that sometimes.
Like that's kind of like how you have like resting thoughts. That's Gil's resting thought. Is man, it'd be cool if everyone here was dead. Anyway, do people approach me?
Directly, only one person kind of approaches you as you get through the crowd. You do catch some dirty stares, of course.
Okay, well they can shove it. I'm
Um,
probably taller than everybody else.
Yeah,
in this
you're
crowd.
taller than a lot of people.
Taller, bigger, better. What can I say?
And it makes you and O'Brien stick out like fucking lighthouses.
Well, he's
um,
all of those things that I listed as
And
well.
another lighthouse approaches you
A
as
bigger lighthouse?
a black scaled dragonborn
What?
with a
Whoa.
helmet kind of over their shoulder with a leather strap thrown over and this kind of bracer. You look and the symbol on his thing, you recognize it being the armor of a Skyrider.
Oh my. Okay.
As he kind of approaches, he's like, well, I hate to tell you, I thought you were dead. I saw the ship go down.
You think it's that easy to kill me?
Champion or not, ships can crush some people.
I guess I'm not classified as some people then.
Well, that's why you're a champion. It's a pleasure to fight a dragon with you, sir. Holds out his hand.
The pleasure's all mine. And I'll shake his hand.
just kind of, it seems like something catches in his throat, and he just kind of turns on his heel and steps back through the crowd. All of you make your way up to the castle. As the carriages have outpaced you, Vardair is already waiting in the courtyard as the 5 of you get there. With a high passive insight, Rem can tell that he's a little bit nervous at the 5 of you coming here. He nods and kind of smiles as the 5 of you approach. It's been seen fit that the magical possessions that were recovered are under your 5's jurisdiction. There is not a lot to be divided, and so I'm afraid that you will have to settle it among all of yourselves. But the pieces that were left behind are, again, your discretion. Please, come with me. As the 5 of you wind through the marble halls of Greywall Castle, you get to a section that none of you recognize. As the walls kind of arch downward and the gray marble turns to a bit of more stone bricked. As the room is dropped a couple degrees, and you can see different racks, weapon racks that are currently empty in this room that Vardair takes you guys into. And there is a singular, wide, large wooden table on there as Vardair leads you guys to it. On it, there are 3 things. The first thing is this leather armor with kind of studs of metal placed through it. And all of you can see this kind of shimmering, low purple light as the door opens and initially fills the room with extra light as you all step in. The second thing you see are silver gauntlets set side by side on the table. A twisted golden face of a giant form across it. And finally, as I get this last little thing, you can see a small gold and blue medallion on the table. And as you guys get closer, there are 3 beetle heads sticking out of it. One straight up, the largest of the 3, as 2 smaller ones poke out to either side. So,
is this match what I saw when we got into the dome?
It does. Actually, the gauntlets weren't there, but the 2 other items were.
Okay.
As Vardair kind of pieces over, and he's just like, the gauntlets were a little bloody beforehand. There was still someone in them, but they were part of the horde, buried in the ash. Please, I'll leave you 5 to it. I know that they are meager pickings, but they are what we can offer besides coin. So you 5 are the most responsible for taking the dragon. Not directly under the crown, anyway.
Who did the gauntlets come off of?
A young boy, just probably maybe just hit his 20s. He was a part of the initial forces diverted by Yenta. He was a cleric set to guide them.
Poor soul. I hear we tend to die rather young, but
it is unfortunate.
really.
But he only has really one person that would have had use to it, and they are still spoils for you all. I am not innately magic. I'm not entirely sure what they all are or do, but they are magic. Had one of the arbiters confirm it as we were going through the ash. And please. And kind of steps away from the table.
You guys mind if I,
Go on.
I'll use 3 spell slots to cast Identify 3 times.
What do you do first?
Let's start with the Scarab Amulet.
Okay. This is a Scarab of Protection. This is a legendary magic item that requires attunement.
Okay.
If you hold this medallion in your hand for a round, an inscription appears on the surface, revealing its magical nature. While on your person, it provides 2 benefits. You have advantage on saving throws against spells. The scarab has 12 charges. If you fail a saving throw against a necromancy spell, or a harmful effect from an undead creature, you can use your reaction to expend a charge and turn the failed save into a successful one. The scarab crumbles into powder and is destroyed when the last charge is expended.
What is this item called?
The Scarab of Protection.
Okay. Let's just go across the table. So, whatever's next in line.
The armor is a +2 set of studded leather armor. Just heartily enchanted. And then the final one are Gauntlets of Ogre Strength. Ogre Power, sorry. If you wear and attune to these gauntlets, your strength score is 19. So there are 2 attunement magic items and 1 non-attunement.
How do we want to divvy them up?
Did you say that the gauntlets were attunement?
They are attunement.
Ah!
That's
And,
what happens when you have
it-
3 attunement slots for really good items. Is you go, I don't know.
I mean, you can make use of the
it-
armor, can't you?
Well, and it doesn't matter because I have an 18 in my strength, so
also
like there's no difference.
believe
Yeah.
I have
so you can
a-
make use of it.
It's a +2 studded.
Yes.
Yes.
Um,
What do you have now?
I have a +1 chain shirt.
So it would be better depending on your dex. I don't know what your
Mhm.
dex is.
A 16 for a +3.
So it might be better.
It would probably be better, yeah, because
Let
it's
me.
Your chain, I believe, only allows you to
It's-
benefit
Get
from
a
2.
+2.
So
I think it'll put you at like 16, something like that.
Only at
Is that
16?
Studded leather.
studded leather would
I'm
put them at a
looking right now.
17, I believe.
7.
Yeah,
Plus
so
2.
it's 12 plus your dex.
Well, then it literally makes no difference because my chain shirt already puts me at a 17.
Well, it's 12 plus your dex, so that takes you to 15, and then the +2 takes you to 17.
Yes.
So there's no difference.
Gotcha. I'm not. It depends on whether your current armor gives you disadvantage on stealth or not, but I think that might be the difference.
Don't believe it
Chain.
does.
Mhm.
Or
Wait, you said you have a chain shirt that's +1?
Yeah. I
So
had it
that's
enchanted by Tofan.
so that's 13 plus 2 for 15 plus 1 for 16. So your AC should be 16 right now. And then with the enchanted studded leather it would be 17.
yeah. So it's only one
Because-
more, but you'll get use from it.
One is an increase.
I mean, sure, I'll take it and dump that.
And I think the studded leather actually weighs less.
It
too.
does.
It does. It weighs like 7 pounds less, I think. In addition, it's light armor rather than heavy.
Yeah. Studded chain
Medium.
shirts,
Yeah.
but
While we're on the topic of armor, I do also have this mithril chain shirt that we haven't done anything with yet.
What does that do?
It just makes it basically light armor instead of medium. Other than that, the stats are the same. I don't know if there's anyone here who can only use light armor.
chain shirts,
Let's
yeah,
do-
it would become light if it's metro. Nothing.
Other...
Mhm.
Nope for me.
And the armor's not
Exquisite
attunement, right?
No,
What was that?
Cool, so that allows me to keep everything.
it is not attunement. That is the one thing of the 3 that is not.
What attunement slots does Gil have right now?
The boots.
I have
Oh, the boots, the
sword,
cloak,
Case
thing.
of boots.
and the sword. The boots, the
Yeah,
cloak,
sword.
and the sword.
Might be.
And then Rem has
I'm a little full.
My
the
wand of
fireballs.
protection,
Yep,
my shield,
yep. And then the wand of fireballs, right?
and I'm between the wand of fireballs and the spell storing ring. So I'm between 2 items. I can hold on to the scarab, and then
Mhm.
we can decide as we go later on.
I currently have an open attunement slot. If no one else is going to use it, I would like to attune to it. But if someone else wants it, they can absolutely have it.
I kind of want it, but I don't want to make that decision alone.
hmm
With what we know about Blackham now, I'm assuming that this is going to be very relevant in dealing with.
hmm
So
Yeah.
I think what's best right now is that one of us attunes to it just to have the advantage on the saves, but we don't use any of the charges.
That's reasonable. Does it have all 12 charges right now?
It does.
Okay.
So you have the voice and
And the ring of mind shielding currently.
then what was your third that you were using previously before the wand?
The dragon vessel, but it's currently not as good anymore because of how it works. It goes back down to its slumbering form. So right now it just basically functions as a normal healing potion.
I'm
Or
okay with you
booze.
holding on to it for right now, just to get the advantage on the saving throws.
Right.
Any of us could use it for that purpose, but
hmm
you
What
have a
a
tendency to
Nime's-
get yourself mixed into the bullshit.
Right. What are Nime's attunement slots right now?
None. I'm not attuned to anything.
Really?
Do you use any strength-based weapons?
Uh-huh.
I will say
Oh.
Nime's strength is already 19.
Nime's not
Yeah, I
attuned to
don't-
anything?
I'm not.
She's
no.
not.
Damn.
What?
Nime's cold turkey, baby.
I say we
Yeah.
let Nime use the scarab for right now.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
Just to get the saving throws, and then don't use any of the charges.
Mhm.
Unless you will, for certain, die. Don't use that.
Okay.
If no one else wants to use the gauntlets, I can take those.
It's not relevant for me. I don't really use anything worth it. It helps with strength-based things. We could always... You said he knew one person that could use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, we could, because this
Give it
cleric
back to
came
them.
from somewhere. I thought that would be a good idea as well, if we can find where they came from. We'll just have to talk to Vardair and get their location.
Vardair's just
shuttle it
sitting
to
there,
them.
like 10 feet away.
Vardair,
Mhm.
what church did this cleric belong to?
He was a servant of Helm. He's the temple across from Bahamut's in Greywall. He had a few associates, one's surviving currently that we know of.
Do you have a name and location of them?
I do. Her name is Cloaken. She is currently was in charge of the other force of Greywall that went north and was stationed at Gondolin. She believe in the Ascensions she would either have moved to Forminos, or stayed in Gondolin, where she was found out she had sent to me that she was quite needed in that regard.
And what was the name of the cleric who had these beforehand?
The lad's name was Brothen. He was a specialized cleric from the Temple of Helm. He was a
Alright.
Greywall native.
Awesome.
We can use them for now, but we can pass them on later. I have no
Well,
use for them.
I can store them in the bag for now and use my third attunement slot for the either the ring of spell storing or the cloak of the bat.
We're in a bit of a position with it, but
Mhm.
you know, use it if it becomes relevant. My strength is very low, but I feel it's more appropriate for me to have the wand than the gauntlets. I don't really hit many things, do I?
Right. Well, I guess if we get the chance, we can run them up there. I'll hold on to them in my bag for now, unless someone else wants to.
I can hold on to them just in case. In case I need them for something at some point, but yeah,
Alright.
I can hold them.
Okay.
And I'll throw them in my bag of holding.
Okay.
And then if you go up there, we go up there, I'll just hand it back over.
Mhm.
Well, you, with the trinkets from the World Eater now in your possession, Vardair tells you that next morning there should be payment delivered to your keep. And he apologizes, but they're trying to focus on the families first.
Take your time. Take your time.
But with that, you all head back after a couple of hours at the castle.
Where can I get my allowance?
Get your allowance.
Ren, can I get my allowance?
Oh, I have gold for you too.
Yeah, I can. I'm a little short, but if you need money, I can. Yeah, I'm not a little short. I'm actually kind of stacked, but I'm less stacked than I was before.
Well, let me see what Zach
How much
has
money
for
do
me.
you have?
I have 18 platinum and 193 gold for you.
Is that enough for me? Let me do the math. If I'm doing this right, that comes out to like 370 gold altogether.
All you have to do is put a 0 on the edge of the platinum, and that's the gold value.
Okay, that's what I figured.
What was
So
the,
yeah,
what was
right around
Rothen's-
that.
What was Rothen's friend's
should
name
be-
one more time?
Cloaken.
Cloaken?
Yeah.
Cloaken? Is that spelled like?
I'll send you the spelling.
I'm gonna spell it this way, and I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say out loud.
Okay.
Actually, Rem, I think I'll be all right.
All right.
For now.
I do want to have a genuine conversation about the scarab at a later time. I think for what we're using it now is perfectly fine, but from what you described to me, and I'm telling this like out of character, from what you described of me of Lackham and what we've seen her do, I think it's best we hold on to this and its properties for an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
Who attunes to it during that time, we can entirely discuss based upon our abilities with it. But as it stands baseline, Nime has nothing. I thought Nime had like the whip and a sword or something that she could use.
I never attuned
She
to the
was,
whip.
but she never attuned to them.
I never attuned to
Who
it.
did I give the longsword of wounding to?
I got it.
And
And
did
you also have the
that
sunlight jacket.
breaking bow?
Yeah, Nime
she took the elemental bow and still didn't attune to it.
Yeah, I
She
just
used
straight
her
haven't attuned to
normal ass
anything.
bow during the dragon fight, and
What,
I
dude?
love
I didn't
it.
know.
I love it.
Please use bow.
You
Can
should
I-
use that.
Look,
Nime,
If you have nothing else,
Nime, what is your strength score?
my strength score.
you could give her those gloves I lent you.
Her score is 19.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah,
Hey, could I trade you either the longsword of wounding or the sunglaive for your magic bow?
I will take the sword.
All right.
Cool. I will now trade sword of wounding for whatever magic bullshit's going on over there.
Sick. I will send both of you what those are after the stream because we're
We
gonna.
need to get Nime some items. What about those gloves? Are you using those gloves?
The missile snaring gloves?
Yeah, like
Nime
Nime, what
can
do you
have,
do? What do you do with
Nime
your
can have my
reaction?
Nime can have the gloves of missile snaring.
Does Nime do anything with her reaction?
She hits
At all?
things.
I hit
That's it?
things.
Yeah.
How would you like, instead of hitting things, to catch arrows when they get shot at you?
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Let her use it.
All right.
So with all of that, that's all your things: the scarab, the gloves, the sword.
Cool.
So,
are you ending stream?
it's going to be. I know. So this is what I'm going to say. Suna, I know that you're gonna go and pick up those sending stones.
Yeah.
So you can go and mark off your platinum and gold, 300.
Cool.
You can add the sending stones. And everyone takes a little bit of a day. You can think upon throughout the week what you guys are doing for the 6 hours if you want to use them. But generally, the rest of the day goes without too much issue. As the sun begins to set and people kind of begin to settle down. A dragon defeated, and many payments coming in finally for the group. I will end the stream with the saying and the statement that next time you all wake up, you will have leveled up.
Yosh.
Oh,
So-
what do we get?
We are... you guys have a week to think about what you're taking. We'll roll hit dice at the beginning of next stream.
Taking a level in Barbarian.
Sounds good. You'll have to
8th
attune to the
level
gauntlets.
slot.
You have to attune to the gauntlets and never take them off, but yeah.
Oh yeah, never, but it'd be funny.
8th
8th level slots.
8th level slots as
We're in the end game
the
now.
game comes to a close. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Thank you Helminia, James, Suzanne, Alpha, and Jazz for sticking through this. It was a little bit of a heavy game with O'Brien.
Nothing happened.
Plenty
Nothing happened.
seemed to happen. But you guys have a week to think about your level up. You have a week to think about if you need to trade any magic items between each other, and you have a week to think about where you're heading next. So,
Oh, I know where we're heading.
thank you everybody so much for watching. My name is JC or Jacob, and I will see you in the next video or stream. Take care, guys, and have a great night.